Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, not delusional, Despot Cini, Mastermaticus, Corvus Korak, Apples and Fruits, Casario, not delusional, Dr. Vishnevsky, Sir Kells, and Tiwian. Hello, hello. Welcome one and all. Dr. Vishnevsky says, is it weird that I want a ka-ka air horn just for the hype spam? Ka-ka-ka-ka-ka-ka! You know, I've mentioned in the past that channel points, other than highlighting a message, are completely useless, despite the fact that I do enjoy the excitement of putting channel points on the line for example, a brother realizing their promised potential, but maybe the channel points can make a caca sound, like an air horn. Blessed with 2 hellos, you feel like the Chaucer? Shoot, did I give you 2 hellos? Oh, I did, because you were very first. Oh, you did get 2 hellos. Dang it. I try my best to make sure I hit every person exactly once, but sometimes as I'm reading through the chat messages, I have a moment of panic where I'm like, I either did say that person's name already, or I didn't. So I think I err on the side of saying it again if I don't like remember for sure. I don't know. It's a little thing. I feel like everyone should. I should say hello. It's the right thing, and I don't want to leave anyone out. So be careful if/when you make a channel points redeemable for sounds. Many of us have a stockpile. Fair enough. Fair enough. Did we lose any cities to the undead crisis? Not yet. And from what I understand, as someone who has, I think, literally never played with permanent destruction, but I think I turned it on for this campaign, right? Is that true? I think I did. Anyway, I have no idea. Apparently it's rare, but I don't know. You have 124k points? That is a lot. That is a lot. Today is a very exciting day because I believe today we will see the potential of at least a couple bros. 135k myself. Those are rookie numbers. Is there a way to see your like amount? I mean, obviously there must be in the interface. 300 here. 300k or just 300? Might just be 300. It's pretty easy to lose them all. But yeah, we've got a couple bros who are level 10, and given the amount of experience from the combats in this undead crisis, I think we're going to see some promised potential today. The PP will show, and we will see if it is realized or failed. 466k, and you gambled away on failed brothers. 300k. 319k to be precise. Dang. Impressive totals. Was past Slurgy mean to us? Only kind of. Only kind of. It looks like past Slurgy left us arriving at this town where we just need to clear out a cemetery to get rid of terrified villagers so we can sell stuff here. Seems all right. We're going to need some money because when these brothers realize their potential, we might realize that we need to train them in either an armor or weapon so that we can make the most out of the ascended brother. So I suppose, without further ado, let's get this party started. You once got cities destroyed just 3 days after the Greenskin crisis start? Wow. You burned them all on 2 separate black monoliths with radically different results? At the... I think I know the... Was it the same monolith, but in alternate timelines, Despotzini? Because, yeah. That was... That still does leave me... Like, it did leave me with a rather... unsatisfied feeling as a result of the bug in the No Towns Hardened run. Oh well. It was? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Ixax, hello, hello. Do we have some shinies? We have 2 shinies, I believe. We've got a helmet here, Sir Themo's Beast Cap, and we've got a Cruel Mace. Both of these were acquired from camps kind of near Civilization. Oh, this is a great fight for experience. You can't find anywhere. What does Rebuke do? So Rebuke is a perk that you get from the shield perk group. Let me find it here. And whenever an opponent misses a melee attack against you while it is not your turn, so in other words, like you're ready to retaliate, you gain Rebuke until the start of your next attack, start of your next turn. And when an enemy attacks you, then you counterattack. Whenever they attack and miss you, actually, I guess that's the important thing. You need to be missed. So you need to be missed twice to get your first counterattack. And it does do less damage, but it's still a way of getting some good damage on the enemy. You blew 200k points on a blown Brotential, bro? Disaster, Ubercore. Disaster. But I have a feeling that if you were to... I believe in the bros of today. I'll put it that way. I believe. Is it misplaced belief? Is it foolish? Maybe. You just put on a clinic in the Forbidden Library. 12 dogs died and one brother. Worth it. Books are good for the brain. Books are good for the brain. Books are very good for the brain. Put it all on red, boys. Oh no, no, it needs to go on blue. On blue. You've got to believe. I thought there was no stream today. You're ready to go to bed after leveling your 18 MDF level 1. Oh man, yeah. I saw that picture in the Discord. Dude, that's that is a wildly good brother. Like crazy good. And then Thursday appears. Here I am. There will be a... I'll let people know more information when I have the specifics. But there will be a bit of a stream break, at least a few days away here soon. I'm gonna be out of town this upcoming weekend. So. We playing on the new patch? We are not. We are not. I don't think Hardened has been updated yet with the new content. Going anywhere cool? Yeah, I'm going to a wedding. Not mine, I'm already married. But I like weddings. They're fun. Do we have any money for the training hall? We do have some money and we could spend it on the training hall, but where I think it would be better to spend it instead will be on masteries and stuff. Not masteries, what's the word I'm looking for? Weapon and armor skills or whatever in the training hall for brothers if they realize their potential. So we're gonna be saving some money for that because that's pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. 2 to 3 bros should hit 11 this stream. Yeah, interestingly enough, the more failures there are, the more that we'll hit. So, make of that what you will. We'll need some for releasing fail bros as well. Yeah, so exactly. So either way, there is a there's a cost. Okay, very good experience for a pretty easy fight. But yeah, we're gonna need money either way when the bros reach 11. All right, speaking of leveling up, Mystic Nemo has hit level 7. Let's do the smart thing and take our defensive perk, either nimble or flexible. And dang, what a level up. Melee defense is not super important on this brother. I mean, I would take a +4 if it weren't competing with other really high priority alternatives. So, yep, XP on dismissal is indeed a thing here. So we still have a Fencer Bro? We do. We currently have Caffeine on the sidelines. No, pessimists. Because I want to make sure that we have a fencing sword available for when he hits his potential. I suppose that we could start leveling up basically any time now. All right, escort caravan to Grubenheim. Otherwise, we can just sell stuff here. Yeah, pretty good sale price. They like us here. Balian 2483. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, 444. Yeah, pretty crazy. And do I want to bother doing anything with the poison gland? Like, I could craft poison, but can't we buy a fencing sword? Yeah, we can. We can. It's mostly just an artifact of like, why buy it when you can acquire it other ways? You know? I guess I'll keep all of these crafting supplies. I could make 2 poisons. I don't know. Poisons might be all right. And let's keep 1 extra crossbow, maybe? I don't know, maybe not. What do you think about 200 hammers for fighting orc warriors and chosen, like famed ones? Yeah, that's great. 200 hammers are, even non-famed ones, are excellent against orc warriors and chosen, especially the orc warriors. Because chosen have a lot of armor, but they just also have a lot of hit points. So, chosen just have a lot of beef. Whereas Orc Warriors have like also a lot of hit points, but like a ton of armor. So, Broad Metal Luck 2, hello, hello. And yeah, Balian 2483, I've not seen that new weapon yet. I've not had an opportunity to play with the Estoc. It looks cool. Yeah, we've got some really good bros waiting in the wings. "20 chosen, you take that fight every time, but if you see more than 2 unholds, you're dipping." I mean, that's fair. It really is the combination of the two that's spooky. It's when the unholds decide to chuck your brother into their chosen buddies, that's where it gets really dangerous, for sure. Since in Reforged there are zombie orcs, you would not like to encounter zombie orc warlord with a necromancer behind. Yeah, see, I don't know if there's a zombie orc warlord or not. And if you know the answer, don't tell me. We'll see it for ourselves if so. All right, lots of money, but that's good. It sounds terrifying. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, am I about to do something crazy for the 2nd time in this campaign? Maybe even buy medical supplies? Boy. Foji, hello, hello. Time for some promises and maybe even some potentials? That's exactly right. Yeah, I think the North still hates us, unfortunately. I think, is it like 0.5 relations that you repair each day? It's something like that. I think it's 0.5 each day, and 20 is the crossover point. So, as long as we don't attack anything for a little bit, we should be able to repair relations. All right, we'll take this caravan over here. Trash comps at level out. Oh, that was interesting. The auto pause, like, it's like we didn't quite see the undead, but we saw the footprints. Who's our first failed PP today? Well, we'll have to wait and see. The first brother who will realize their potential, I think, will be Slurgy. Second looks to be Corvus. All right, so this place is well supplied, so we can buy stuff here. Oh my goodness. They've got shinies. Whoa. That's a good pole mace. You like that one? I like that one too. It's got a damage roll and an armor pen roll. It's pretty good, huh? It'd be a crime not to take. Yeah, I think I kind of agree. I even, oddly enough, there's a piece of me that's drawn to the spear, but just because, we'll see. There's something there. Do we have a cripple that can use it well? I mean, sure. Not taking it would curse the campaign. We have the money. Dovkul would not appreciate us ignoring his gift. That's true. If you can't sped him, join him. Sped him that thing. No, I think we purchased this violent skull crusher, don't we? It's not what the team needs right now. With that being said, I would buy it. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's a pretty good summary. It's not what the team's right now. Yeah, it's not what the team needs right now, but like, you would buy it? Yeah. That's right. It's better than the fire ammo we did last time? Oh, definitely. I just wanted to see it. I wanted to experience the new fancy ammo. It might not be that many brothers that are able to make great use of that weapon long term. Just because I don't know how much quick hands we'll have. Yeah, we should get it. And we can give it to kind of a lot of different brothers. We actually potentially could give it to Dexter and move over this thing here. Oh, I like that bro being defensive. We could put it in Slurgy's pocket. That feels... a little underwhelming. We could give it to Ubercore just to use. Honestly, I think that's fine. No, it isn't, because we already have Polar Mastery. Could just give it to Brewski to use instead of the hammer. Maybe that's fine. Who's the least terrible in the team right now? I mean, I think the ranged bros are the ones putting out the most damage. For the most part. Yeah, Slurgy pocketing all the gear for himself feels appropriate. It does. I won't lie. No, let's put it on Brewski. Brute trait with that mace hits hard. When it hits him in the head, it really hits him. I don't know if that was the best use of our money, but it is a thing I did. So. Have we done the abandoned village in this run? We have not, and we know where it is. In fact, we're very close to it. We could do it now. We would really like the spicy ammo. It's probably a pretty good idea to do it right now. This is a stream when we finally overtake dogs on the DPS meter. Yeah, probably. Best use, who knows? Most fun, we knows? Yeah. All right, let's craft a phantom draft. Those were fun sound effects. And 2 poisons. The phantom draft I think we could end up making use of if we fight some goblins. So yeah, I actually think it's a pretty good idea to go up to the abandoned village. What I might do is get just a little bit of food and then take the long way around, basically. We've got lots of tools, which is good because the abandoned village always just like gets you right in the tools, you know? So yeah, let's head up to the abandoned village. I think that's a good idea. By our 6th useless famed shield, we would have regretted not buying that beauty. That's probably true. Doesn't the camp beside the abandoned village have a confirmed shiny too? Yeah, pretty much. We pretty much know that this camp has a confirmed shiny. It also has Necro Savants though. So, ooh. Unholds. Four to 6 unholds. Aha. Kind of looked like they appeared out of nowhere. Oh, and the witch hut. Oh my. Okay. I thought that was an extra loud sound. That was a camp and a legendary. Pole maces are great for fighting necrosavants. I mean, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, we could bring nets. We just don't have them. Oh yeah, so this... Was it... Was it a tavern rumor from Donnerfest where they're like 12 to 17 tiles west of here in the forest is the witch hut? That's definitely further than 12 to 17. Weird. I mean, it's very wrong, but yet it did say west, which I guess, you know. What is it worth? The 31% on a confirmed shiny? Is it... Yeah, so... No. So it's 39% that you get any shiny. There's been a lot of back and forth on the best way to display this that MetaWrecker iterated on. And I think this is the clearest... At least to me, this is the clearest way of putting the information, but obviously there's like different ways people see it. I like it this way. So any named item, it's 39%. So at least one is 39%. But then for it to be exactly one is 31.59, and for it to be exactly 2 is 7.41. So but yeah, we're not gonna exchange bros for shinies. I think in vanilla, that's a great strategy, especially if it's brothers that aren't super valuable. But in Hardened, with such a reduced rate of experience gain, it is often not worth. Right? We're like, we're definitely not, like, we're dying if we go to this fight, so. Yeah, the rumors basically confirmed it. I mean, the rumor said there was a shiny north of there. Right? It said undead north of Grubenheim. It's gotta be it. So let's do the collapsed ruin first here. Just to get our mood up for the legendary. If there's undead here, this could be a shiny. This could be a shiny. There are Zorks here, but this camp looks fine. Just gotta make sure we take out this fallen soldier. This seems totally okay. Actually, this is a great fight. Lots of experience too. You always thought of it as each camp has a shiny value, roll, and if below gain shiny, roll again with the previous value, gain shiny again. Yeah, Plotus, that is how the code works. Like that's how it is generating shinies when it generates the camp. But the sort of mathematical derivation of that process is what MetaWreckers mod is displaying, essentially. If that makes sense. Yeah, the rumor makes it 100%, but that's just like what we know. Also, I didn't realize this was 2 Necros. I was not paying close enough attention. I still think this fight is fine, but 2 Necros makes it a little harder. Yeah, there's 2 of them. I think it's okay though. Interestingly enough, this guy with the shield, I think was probably supposed to be a bodyguard. I think that's the only way they normally spawn. It certainly is the case in vanilla. I think that's true in Hardened as well. Whatever. It's a pretty nice weapon. Yeah, there's no Necro Savants here. We like that. Okay, let's let the other one possess one. That works for me. Got him. Dealt 91 to the head, nice. Pretty nice. The brute just doing brute stuff. Happy Platypus, hello, hello. Finally able to watch live, you love to see it. Welcome, welcome. You're here just in time for the big Slurgy PP reveal, the moment we've all been waiting for. Should be here pretty soon. We're a few fights away still. Yeah. And do I want to put Ally Eco here? Just hit 7, maybe here. Missed. Didn't quite kill him, but both of their initiatives are lower, lower than they normally would be. So, heard something about a PP reveal. Slurgy selling bathwater when? Can we risk channel points? That's a beautifully cursed entire comment. Amazing. The Slurgy bathwater sale we've all been waiting for. And yeah, the police finally had the freedom to catch some BBs and just in time for some PPs. That's right. Luke Solis, hello, hello. We're doing pretty well, I think. Yeah, that kids is how you win the internet? I think so. Get back. Farmer's kind of light on that, bro, but we do have flexible. Okay. Louis Rossman has discovered the male bathwater sale strategy. Unused old thermal paste containers of various kinds. You know, I might even... Hold up. This is going to be weird, but I think I might actually have one. Oh, is it not in that drawer? Okay, never mind. There's like a random... I didn't want to put this in my computer junk bin for cables because it could spill. And I know I put thermal paste in that drawer at some point. I may have moved it. Anyway. Have you seen the World Cup made a law to change the Boston state? There's a food that was banned since the 70s. Scottish fans made a big deal and the government lifted the ban. I have no idea, but are we talking about haggis? Did that happen to haggis? I know that one used to be illegal. Maybe still is. Sheep stomach, it was a joke approval. Okay, yeah, so it is haggis. It might hurt, little plague bird there. The only one who got hurt was the enemy. And let's move Slurgy here to do that. Will Slurgy R his P or will he F his P? Find out this time on Battle Bro Z. That's right. That's what we're gonna find out. Call an ambulance, but not for me. You wish haggis was illegal in Canada? Is it something that comes up often? Is that a thing that you're dealing with in your day-to-day life? Who is Scotland? Well, it's my land. I'm a little bit spooked for Alley Eco, especially with that surround there. Alright, that's better. But he is worn down, which I don't like. We just need to keep beating down the zombies that resurrect around him. Shiny Palmaze, yeah, we just purchased it moments ago. I did it. I muted the microphone in time to sneeze. Yeah, I hate it when I show up to a party and all the party platters are full of haggis. Yeah, it happens all the time. Unk did the high APM mic mute. Oh boy. I accept the Unk title. Okay. So we kind of need to recover here to get rid of Worn Down. Is that a Zork you see? It is. That is a Zork. I don't like that I can't shoot the Zork from here. Yeah, that's what I didn't want to see. We've got a wooden shield that we can use to push, but we need that guy to die first, which there's no way to make happen. Well, now I guess I still have a line that I like. We're gonna pull out the shield on Alaiko and push, and then we'll move Corvus in range of the Zork. I think that's gonna have to be the line. I don't think there's another good line. That's not so good though. So let's at least get rid of some of the surround bonus. Nope, he can't attack. Let's give him another target. I don't think he'll take it. If a Zork falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a zombie death noise or an orc death noise? That's a good question. I think it makes the Zork death noise. Okay. All right, so what's our turn order here? Corvus is faster than Alaiko and has just enough fatigue to do the shield push. So we need to not kill this zombie so that he can push this guy down. That was very important. And do I try to just walk out of zone of control? I mean, I guess I could just attack him. I could also just recover. Plaguebird, thank you for the sub. Caw-caw! I wonder what the best line is here. There's a few different lines. We could either put the shield down, and then attack, and then with the double group damage boost, we will kill for sure. And we got a pretty good hit chance here, right? Yeah, 85. And that actually gives us the most melee defense because of parry. It's actually better than the shield from a melee defense standpoint. I mean, if we did that and succeeded, we could put Luke Solus in range of this orc, but I don't like that, really. We could also, if we attack, if we hit him in the head, we'll kill, and then we can use our additional bit of fatigue to run. No, we will not be able to do that because of our fractured ribs. So if we attack, we can't move anyway. And otherwise, we could make just one singular attempt at walking away, again, because they've weighed them down. I actually think the best option is that, even though it failed. Oh, that's handy. Actually, kind of. Do I like that? Now that it's happened, I'm maybe less confident. And Future Bible Hero could recover. I think probably should. Surprised they're not possessing the Zork. That's what they should do. Because what we need to do... Boy, Luke Solus is in danger. So we have to kill there. And we'll go here so the Corvus can jump over, but he's not going to be able to push. Ali Eco, I think, will be safe here, considering that guy doesn't have a weapon. But we're not going to be able to push till next turn. Dwarven Tuffy, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. So one line here would be to move Future Bible Hero out of zone of control and then do a repel down here. We still can do it if we succeed here. We're more likely to succeed because of survival instinct. No, because of wear them down, this preview is a lie. So this preview is showing that we could use repel with our 20 remaining fatigue. However, we will not be able to. Would it have been correct for me to rotate first and then move? What was our fatigue at before? That actually might be true. Regardless, I mean, we had a 67% chance. I think it was a good call. You don't have wear them down though? Yeah, so what I'm saying is the zombies have wear them down. So if we go here, what the preview is saying is, okay, it costs 4 fatigue to traverse these 2 tiles, and then you'll receive 2 fatigue from the enemy attacking you for a total of 10. But that's not actually what's going to happen. Wear them down is going to build up an additional 5, meaning that we actually will not be able to use repel. Now we could still go here to do a regular impale attack on this guy so that there's less of a surround, which I think is correct. Or we'll just get hit again. So let's recover so we don't get wear them down mid-swing, but yeah. A double 7, yeah. Lucky me. Alright, we need to get someone dealing with these nerds back here. Is today the day that we see some PP? Should be. Missed on a 76% hit chance, breaked RNG. Yeah, we've had a few turns of bad luck here, haven't we? Yeah, so we'll have a couple different attempts at a push, again. So Advanced Lightning, we either need to kill... Most important is to kill this zombie, I think. So that when this push happens, that we can put someone else in harm's way, basically. I don't know who that's gonna be. Future Bible hero, I guess. Yeah, so we have to prevent Luke Solis from getting engaged, so we have to move Future Bible hero here. Actually, oh no. I was gonna say if we had enough fatigue, we could have like just moved to here and done a rotation. But no, it's gotta be. Okay. Regarding hit chances, you read a negative review for Battle Brothers today that claimed the game lies about hit chances, when it's actually the opposite. Most other games lie and Battle Brothers doesn't. Yes, that is correct. Many games lie about hit chances, where they will, behind the scenes, secretly make it so that you are... Ooh, do I put Mystic Nemo here? He's got Nimble. Okay. Anyway, a lot of games have like the feature from Baldur's Gate 3 of cosmic dice that naturally sort of forge an equilibrium in your hit chance. That's not how probabilities actually work. It's making it so that future results depend on past performance. And that's not how it works. Maybe he's playing on beginner. That's true. On beginner, it interestingly does lie in the player's favor by just giving a flat 5%, I think. Okay, I'm a little bit worried about what I did with Mystic Nemo here. It'd be kind of a really stupid way to lose a bro in this fight. Pushing the Necro at the very end. But it might be what happens. Okay. I guess we attack. There's no other line other than just attacking. Unless we need to recover so that we don't get the wear them down. I don't think that actually will matter. Bad RNG can be frustrating? Sure, bad RNG can be frustrating. I agree with that. And I guess we'll move Dexter to here. Get back down. Okay. Got pretty lucky there. One of those missed. Good. Oh boy, I guess I can't put Ali Eco there, can I? Or can I? No. No, I can't. Necromancer's humiliation session. We just gotta live through one more round. Okay. Come on. And let's put Ali Eco here so that when this guy resurrects, it doesn't... Well... I guess it won't make a difference. Okay, we're faster than him, so we should be good. All right, good. Whew. Oh. Pole Flower guy has rotation? I don't think so. I don't think Slurgy has rotation. Oof. Sort of a spooky fight there at the end. Have you ever tried the cult build? I don't know what that means. We got a Rondell there in a Witch Hunter's hat. Luke Solus nearly beef and cheesed it, as did Mystic Nemo. Whew. Looks like you're 10 now. Yes. Another brother has hit level 10. Did all this for some silver platter to eat your strange meat on? Yeah, that's right. All right, we've got a couple bros that are gonna take a rest. This makes me a little bit nervous about going into the Abandoned Village fight, because I kind of don't like bringing in brothers who aren't yet level 7. Dovco Cultists? Oh, like I've ever done that Origin? Yeah. I did every single Origin in the Windstreak series, so yes. I've played as cultists. Luckily, we don't need ranged at the Abandoned Village. We don't need ranged at the Abandoned Village, but it is kind of nice, honestly. Like it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice to have ranged. No, I think we're not going to do the Abandoned Village right now. We can come back for it. All right, Brewski, who's going to be some delightful bullshit. Given that we gave him this weapon, we could take Mace Mastery. Can you show the build you went on for your character in a second? Yes. So, the plan with Luke Solus here is that this is going to be a ranged banner. Now, keep in mind this is our pre-PP build. So right now, our only thing we're really doing is just putting out as much damage as possible. So taking the early fast adaptation, entrenched, hybridization, and then otherwise just damage perks and stuff. When we realize our potential, it'll be different. To be determined exactly how. Did we get a shiny? No, no shiny. First 11 when? Not too long. Should be tonight. Should be tonight. So even though this bro has Brute, and I think the long-term plan will be for this bro to use a flail, given that we have this mace right now, I think I just go Mace Mastery. Here's to hoping you do realize that potential. Yeah, no kidding. We can use a mace. We're pretty happy to see that available. A little bit of fatigue would be nice. And otherwise I might just take the defensive stats. Mostly just need this brother to hang. You mean the legendary flail? Probably not on this brother. No. If he gets the trained perk group that gives us quick hands, maybe. But right now it would just be like a berserk chain. Yeah. Goblins are also pretty good experience, Platus. So that'll be good too. All right, Future Bible Hero is leveled up. This is just like a regular attacky banner. Let's focus on our defenses. You stepped away for a short time and the archers are half dead. What happened? Well, we met some zombies and they are now all the way dead. Let's grab this anticipation now. It's not like massive value, but it'll be okay. And then Uber Core. Level 6. I'm gonna grab Long Reach. I know I've been wanting to grab Student on level 6 on most bros, but yeah, I think it'll be fine. All right, so let's bring in some reserves. The archers were engaged in a necromancer melee humiliation session. Kind of true. Overthinking level 10 perk right before the Great Reset is too much of an unnecessary thinking. I don't think we overthought our level 10 perks anywhere, did we? I guess it was Future Bible Hero. I feel like that one was pretty quick. The thinking is the fun part of the game anyway. But that's fair. It is a decision that matters a lot less. Forgotten Fort. Okay, we're gonna be careful with caffeine here. Truth is, there might not be a respec. I mean, true. We shall see. With each brother, we've got a chance that we might or we might not. So we're gonna have to remember when we let out our caca that And we're a little bit weaker right now. This seems totally fine though. I have to be careful though. There are some like big nachos, some chonky boys. Overthinking perks is why we come to this channel. Yeah, it's like why I play the game. Like, so I'm glad that the joy of that is not lost. Also, look at this terrain. Okay, I was just like, whatever, letting him come to me. I didn't realize how cursed this terrain was. This is completely impassable. They have to run around. Oh my goodness. So they should filter in a little more onesie twosie. Cool. I guess. Huh. I guess we could sort of position ourselves to... Yeah, actually, let's do something. Legend Carl can be here. And we'll put these two rows here and here. Got Brewski there. Seems alright. Psycho Ling actually still has the training experience potion, or not potion, but effect on him. Got him. So the poor zombies are not gonna be able to get the surround that they want. The nachos aren't gonna be eaten good like they want. Are nachos and geists mutually exclusive? I think in this camp, like this type of camp, I believe the answer is yes, though that's entirely an artifact of like the spawn tables. Could rotate to attack, but I don't think I'm gonna bother. So you wouldn't think it, but all of the fights, at least in vanilla Battle Brothers, are like predetermined. What I mean by predetermined is like, it's not just like choosing randomly from a pool of candidates and like adding up the points. It's like, here is spawn group A that's worth a certain value. Here's spawn group B that's worth a certain value, etc., etc. And then it chooses from among those. Shouldn't we buy vultures with this amount of undead fights? They're pretty expensive. I don't think they're worth the cost. Maybe I'm wrong, and I should be buying them. And eventually we might want to. I think they're just too expensive right now. Yeah, vultures seem like a cute investment when you're swimming in money and fighting fallen heroes. I think that's... yes. Nicely put. I think that's right around when you'd be interested in them. So I'm not going to kill that zombie. I actually want that one to stay alive. Do they just eat bodies? Yeah, that's what the vultures do. You haven't bought any birds yet? Even a caca? Vultures for the undead crisis? Well, we're in the undead crisis. So if there was a time, this is that time. I literally don't want that zombie to die. I want that one, that specific one, to stay alive. I'm pretty sure Bayanotos it's probably one vulture, one body, because I think it's like tile selected, but I've not used one to know. You're pretty sure they're meta in this crisis and Slurgy just needs to figure it out? I mean, I don't think the crisis really has a big impact on it. Like, you can and often will / should just ignore the crisis entirely that's going on. Even though participating in the crisis is fun. So like, when viewed through that lens, you should do it, but. You don't feel like the direction the mod takes, you feel a certain Legends vibe. I think that is a fair critique. I think that is a very fair critique. I'm having fun with it, but there are certain aspects to it that I think you could describe in that way, that I agree with you. Meanwhile, vanilla takes after Reforged with the Man-at-Arms and Marauder edition. Yeah. So like specifically, I think the things that are added in Crockpot, some of those feel a little over-engineered? Not sure exactly the... Oh, why would I... Well, I guess we aren't going to get an attack anyway. Yeah, they feel a little over-engineered. And yeah, it's also why the things like vultures are part of this separate crockpot thing. Yeah. I missed. Got that one though. Got one stack of anticipation. I think that means we don't step forward. I think if we had both, I would. Undead Crisis is the one that can't be just ignored. You get annoying zombies every Briggy fight. Well, yeah, that's true. I feel like that's often how you find out that the Undead Crisis is coming, is you're doing an innocent, peaceful fight against some Briggies, and then boom, out of nowhere, one of them rises from the dead. Ah, we missed our stun. Unbelievable. Is that guy running away? Can't have that. There's experience in them bones. Let's see if we get a stun there. And if we do get the stun, then Plaguebird can chase the Nacho. Or you take a nice zombie fight and found out they have an ancient shield wall. How would you find that out? Yeah, we're not letting that guy run away. I refuse. Is there lore explanation for the Undead Crisis to happen? Oh yeah, there's a whole prologue and epilogue where they go into details about how the commander is basically the reincarnation of an ancient Caesar-like character from the ancient army, basically. Yeah, I was not the chosen one. Yeah. All right, we're getting very close to level 11. Very close. We got growth pearls, we got a book. We have enough components with the 2 nacho horns now to make a trinket. You love to see it. Slurgy's getting real close, as is Corvus. Yeah, nacho balls. Nacho balls, they're my balls. Okay, Psycho Ling, now hitting level 3 from 1, which is pretty great. So we get to choose 2 perks and 2 level ups. Oh yeah, this brother. Oh man. So here's how we're gonna need to level up this bro. This brother has Indomitable, while also having access to Rush of Battle, and can use Double Grip happily with the Swift Strikes per group. So 25, which is the cost of Indom, times 0.8 times 0.9 comes out to exactly 18. This brother will generate 18 fatigue per turn because of Iron Lungs. So this is going to be a Indom neutral. We'll never need to recover, with an asterisk of if he gets dazed or, status effects that make non-attack skills more expensive. They're a thing, they do exist. With the exception of those status effects, can permanently Indom, which is pretty crazy. So permanent Indom plus Rebuke, let's go. It does mean, because Rush of Battle is a key component of that he can't be like a lone wolf type brother. He does need to be adjacent to an ally. So he'll be part of a duo and standing like in the front position as much as possible. Going, hey-ya! Hey-ya! So that'll be the plan. Can't even Indom against zombies? Yeah. So like I said, Daze is one example, but wear them down will mean that he can't permanently Indom either. So yes. We did a hey ah for an emote sound. True. That should at least be some sort of alert. You're right. What one-handed weapon do we think is best for that build? An Orc Cleaver? I don't know. Either an Orc Cleaver or a hammer. And we would rely on Rebuke to do a bunch of damage. The Jedi Sword? No, I don't think so. Goblin Spear for its high reach and low weight. That's not a bad idea, right? That's not a terrible idea. It kind of depends on the perk groups we get. Because the other nice thing about that for a spear is that if we get Spear Mastery here, then we can take Spear Flurry? What's it actually called? Yeah, Spear Flurry, where your spear attacks cost no fatigue. And then we can do an attack and a hey-ya! 4 AP plus 5 AP, so that'd be pretty good too. Fatigue is important for wearing clothes that aren't rags. I mean, to a point. To a point. But we're going to get a lot of value from this brother's melee skill as well. So even though we have the permanent indom. So yeah, it's going to be a parry bro. Permanently spamming indom. Our secondary stats are already like kind of incredible. Especially for a cripple. We're already starting out with 50 resolve, which is completely crazy. That 4 resolve though, I mean, we're starting with 50. We're gonna take +4s if there's not great alternatives, but yeah, we've got the makings for a pretty strong brother here. But how are we gonna level him up? Honestly, I might just go the polearm route to level him. Maybe not. We could use maybe another... Well, I don't know. I guess when the bros realize their potential, they're going to be able to stand in the front. And then this kind of brother will be relinquished of that kind of responsibility. Seems like a good route for the bros in their first pass through as they're training up. So long reach is kind of nice to give your allies additional hit chance. Yeah, we'll just do that. So he's going to level up as an entirely different sort of brother than he'll end up being, which is kind of what we're doing for a lot of brothers. All right, Legend Carl T7. He's going to be a similar kind of brother. Let's grab the resolve here, though. And what do we take? Have you tried simply telling your bros they aren't allowed to die? I can try it this time. It's a pretty good idea. Here, I almost feel like we could grab dodge. Or whatever. Let's grab dodge. Cool. So how close are we to level 11? All right. Pretty close. This bro seems destined to be bad. I'm sorry, what? This bro? Dude, this bro is completely insane. Are you kidding me? What? This bro's gonna be crazy good. He doesn't need to hit stuff. We don't care about that. He's not landing a hit? Yeah, we don't need him to. Could see what's going on in Hornfesta. Nah. Just gonna stand there and look pretty? No, he's gonna have on guard and he's gonna riposte. And then enemies are gonna still not be able to hit him. Because he's got a plus 10% hit chance and then it'll go swackish, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. It'll be good. Buy some training perhaps? No, we're not gonna have the money for that. We're not gonna have the money for that. Why does he have a great axe? Just what he's got for now. It's what he's using for now. Just because he's like reasonably defensive. Yeah, we got a loot. Interestingly enough. Let's give it to Luke Solus. And are we the bad guys? No, no, no. Is the Jester Hat special? Yes, but not stats-wise. Let me show you why the Jester Hat is special. It's a really nice sound effect. Would be cool if you had enough relationship with the town, they would open certain services at night when you roll through. Ooh. See, now that is the kind of thing that I feel like is a cool design space that's underutilized. Like if you get good relations with a town, at night you can get maybe some black market contracts or something to do. Brothels, yeah, whatever, sure, yeah. Those are all cool ideas. All right, let's return this stolen item. I realized we were just here. Hey, a refugee, let's take a look. I think this... He's got good perk groups. Like, I like seeing the Agile perk group, just in general, because then we can use our all stats special kind of builds, but... Night Owl, yeah. I don't think that'll really help him in any way, though. You just meant the merchants would get out of bed and sell you stuff? Well, Slurdy's mind went to that stuff, interesting. Oh, sure. Oh, so you're thinking a little bit like the town of Bryn in Stone Shard, when you get buddy-buddy with the vendors and they'll sell stuff to you, but only in the middle of the night. Yeah, ranged bro without ranged combat, sad, exactly. No, I think the problem here is we don't have Rebuke. So we would have to get lucky with Sword Mastery, because I would want to buy medium armor. I think he just isn't quite there. So I think this brother is kind of cute, but we can be picky. So we'll do this contract quick. Follow the tracks to the northeast? Sure. Thieves! Poachers, outlaws, and scoundrels. To arms! He gets ranged combat 11 and some stats, if only. I feel like visitable brothels wouldn't really have a good reason to require high town relations. Well, unless they are, you know, normally for the service of the crown. That guy backed up. Really wanted that high ground. Okay. What? What? Okay, okay. Okay. These briggies are being adorable. They're so cute. Soji, what's your favorite Brothers ending? Otaker one's pretty cool. Brothers ending? Like the victory screen text? I don't know that I know all of them, because I normally don't retire companies. So I haven't seen that many. Like, I leave the save files there as like a, what if I want to go back and reminisce or look at data or whatever. Boy, I kind of want to step forward with Brewski and just like give this guy a gentle, dang This is a cute one for Wildman that leave a pile of crowns and a crude drawing of the Wildman hugging the company members. Okay, that's adorable. It's very charming. All the data is recorded on this wonderful website called YouTube. Well, that's true, but I don't want to go back and like, for example, if I want to see, at least I've needed to do this in the past, like just look at all the perks that I took over the course of the run, look at the brothers' stats, do whatever for some number crunching and data analysis type stuff. It's easier than tracing through VODs, that's for sure. You basically love to read them, but you stuck with the reading same ones most of the time due to the random nature. Oh, sure. It is a cool thing, those endings. Got him. Do we round swing? Okay. We round swinged. Can back up save files so you can both save them and watch the endings? Yeah, I could. That's true. That'd be easy enough to do. Boy, I don't want to get punctured. I don't want them to run away, but I also don't want to get punctured. Oh, there we go. That works. Some have multiple, like, hedge knights. It's funny, the game feels like there are some design decisions based around the fact that they figured you would want or try to get multiple hedge knights, like as part of a design philosophy, which I think is really interesting, because in vanilla Battle Brothers, the majority of my campaigns would end with either 1 or more likely 0 hedge knights. It's interesting. I don't know. We're gonna keep relations with this town, so we're gonna not accept the shady dealings. Would be cool to have more run retirements, satisfying conclusion to the journey. That's probably true. I don't know. You can also just alt F4 the retirement screen. I suppose. That's probably works. That's a good question. So are hedge knights bad or just expensive? I mean, they're just expensive and sort of unnecessary. Like, you just don't want to train a bro from a low level if you have a high level bro. Yeah, why would you roll a hedge knight if you can roll a farmhand? Or a brawler? Or whatever. Yeah. Hedge knights are usually just worse than buying 20 brawlers and picking out the best one. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So I think we sell stuff here. Sale price is good. They like us. We would like to visit a taxidermist so that we can craft a nacho horn necklace. Oh, do I want to keep this thorned whip? I might want to keep that thorned whip. And do I want to keep the Witch Hunter's hat? Nah. You often have multiple hedgies? Yeah, I mean, you certainly can. And if you get some good hedge knights, they're real good. So. Everyone said farewell to the jingle jingle. Yeah, let's enjoy it one more time. That's pretty nice. The colorful and iconic headpiece of jesters, entertainers, and other traveling folk. Very charming. I can't believe this, but I might buy more medical supplies. I just did it. You can't stop me, you're not my real dad. No Jester hat, first PP is gonna be a failure now. Turns out that the Jester hat was all we needed. Oops, what did I just sell? Quiver? Let's keep the quiver. And we probably don't need that padded kettle hat. I don't think. Alright, a bunch of those injuries could repair within the next one day. Okay. When you hear that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle, just go right merrily along. Isn't that are those the lyrics to a Christmas song? I feel like they are. So they've got a taxidermist in Grubenheim. I guess we could just loop and go to the abandoned village again. I like don't really want to pay to treat an injury that might just go away tomorrow anyway. It's an old song in New Vegas? Ah, okay, okay. Don't know what it's actually called, but it's probably from the 50s/60s. Okay. Let's do a patrol contract first. We'll take a quick peek into these hills. See if there's any baddies. While it's nighttime. Not seeing anything. It's a song from 1942. Yeah, get on his level. Let's take a look at the shinies now. They have both well supplied from the previous caravan trip and safe roads. So they're gonna have some shinies. Oh, this one's kind of cute. Skill use fatigue I think is kind of nice. I keep hearing talk about a spectacular place northeast from here. Anywhere northeast of here, that's most of the map, but okay. I'm sure it's spectacular. Let's make ourselves a nacho trophy necklace and buy more tools and medical supplies. And who are we gonna give this charm to? Brewski looks like he could use it. Perfect. Cool. That's a hut rumor. Well, we know where the witch's hut is. We actually just recovered it. So it's over here. I think when it says spectacular location or whatever, I think that's added from Hardened, and what it means is there's a legendary somewhere. A legendary location somewhere that way. Are only warhounds worthy of the heavy dog armor? Yes. Warhounds have steel brow and the war dogs do not. And so since the body armor only protects the body and the warhounds have more hit points, I feel like if we give this armor to one of the war dogs, when an enemy hits him, that 25% chance to hit the head, it's kind of bad news. So we kind of only want to give it to the warhounds. Otherwise, I don't think we're getting good value from the armor. Relations should get up to 20 here soon-ish, and then we can head north and get some more warhounds. We might want to do a couple contracts so that the price isn't completely unreasonable. Now we're hoping to find maybe some briggies in here. Both dogs have steel brows, warhounds are just beefier. Not in Hardened. So in this mod, it's only the warhounds. But I think in vanilla, you're correct. I think they both have steel brow. Feel like for flavor reasons, warhounds should have small target. They have, oh, what is it that they have? There's a special bite reach perk. Actually, we should be able to pull it up at the bottom here. It's gonna be one of these loose perks. Shoot. I'm not seeing it. But they have a special perk that makes it so that they're less likely to hit the head. Yeah. This is spooky. Yeah, we're probably not going to do this, unfortunately. I think it's their attack. Oh, maybe. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to safely do this kind of camp for a little while. Good fight for the pole mace, though. Yeah, I mean, it would be a good fight for the pole mace, but it's not a good fight for our company. Oh. Oh, all right. And then there's a camp there. Wonderful. Rebuke slop? Yeah. Rebuke slop? I like that. So they have 5 slingers? What a weird comp. Oh, actually, that dog's kind of in danger there, huh? Well. So the company would lose to Ancient Dead, but the pole mace would win in the end? I mean, the pole mace wins just by existing. What? I missed. Got him. He stunned me. Get reposted. Excuse me? It's a 95. We just missed. Unacceptable. And we should be able to put Legend Carl there. Should be fine. Okay. Got him. Squad's starting to look menacing. Hey, Rufin. Yes, I would say we are. The word slop always reminds you of the Jeffrey White metaphor about Magic the Gathering. I don't know that I know who Jeffrey White is or what that metaphor would be, but I am curious. See a shiny pole mace? Yeah, we purchased it at a store because it was cheap. And it's got a damage and armor ignore roll. I think it's a min roll on the armor ignore, but any roll on armor ignore is good, so. Got him. So yeah, the damage roll is pretty much right in the middle. Yeah, actually, is it like exactly right in the middle? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much exactly right in the middle, which is good. And then a min roll on the armor ignore, but these two together is just good. Yeah, any weapon with 2 damage roll is going to be excellent. Exactly. Exactly. Always worth buying. Well, we're going to have some needs for our money here soon. Because we're going to be hitting our, well, hitting our promised potential, whether we realize it or fail it. Either way is going to cost us money. We either have to dismiss the bro, or buy them some sort of weapon or armor training so that we can level them up with their final form. Do they also ask for more wages if they fail? I think that's only if they succeed. So realized potential, yeah, only if they succeed. Okay, so Eagledub has hit level 8. We're gonna get 2 perks to pick from here. So let's go with fatigue and the offensive stats. We're gonna grab bullseye for sure, and we could either do marksmanship, which I think would be a reasonable choice, or iron sights. We don't have a ton of initiative on this brother, but we've got some. Could go with nailed it too. I feel like with this brother's initiative, nailed it's probably more reasonable. Also, we'll work with the pole mace. Iron sights is how much again? Yeah, so 1% chance to hit the head for every 3 initiative. So at the moment, it would be about 23% chance. Only on his very, well, actually less, because he's going to lose some initiative from his very first reload. So like 20-ish% on the first attack, and then sort of going down after that. Down to basically 0 when he's fully stammed out. So it's like, okay. What's double the wage of a beggar? 18, strange choice. I would just assign them a new background. Yeah, right. Right, they go from costing practically nothing to costing practically nothing times 2. If you have the perk to preload and Fast and Furious and the Tactician perk, can you shoot 3 crossbow bolts in turn 1? The Tactician perk. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Well, the Tactician perk, I'm curious how that one's gonna play in. Like, that would help you reload them after the fact. So if you came with preloaded crossbows, Fast and Furious, yeah, your first attack -5 action points. So first attack is free. Weapon swap, you would need quick hands. So your first weapon swap, quick hands makes it free, cost 3. Your second weapon swap, I don't think there's a good way to make that free. And yeah, you can't shoot anymore after you use the Tactician perk, right? So now the beggar can ask me to have 5 crowns or gamble with you on your money imbalance. I know. You're thinking about weapon swaps, just spam reload and shoot with free AP. I mean, one cool thing you can do is if you get Weapon Master and you've got both throwing and crossbow stuff, the throwing weapons let you weapon swap for free after using a throwing attack. So if you had Weapon Master, you get an additional bag slot, which kind of helps this all be glued together and ready to go. You could shoot the crossbow, swap to a throwing weapon, throw that, swap again for free, and then shoot another crossbow. So if you had the trained perk group for Weapon Master and both throwing and crossbow and ready to go, you know, so you just take all the weapon things, you could shoot, throw a javelin, and shoot again, which would be pretty cool. Eli Motivated, thank you for the gift sub. Very much appreciated. That would cost 10 AP. Yeah, so I'm saying that plus Fast and Furious. That plus Fast and Furious. And I don't think there'd be any other way to cheat AP on the first turn. Anyway, that's still an absolute monstrous amount of damage. And not only would you be able to shoot those 2 crossbow bolts, that first throwing attack would do 30% more damage. And it could just be a sling, right, if you're doing it from range. You just want to build the crossbow minigun. That's a fair thing to want to build. Promised potential today? Should be. Slurgy's going to hit it in within the hour, as long as we stay focused. So let's choose what we're going to choose with Eagledub. I'm just going to do Nailed It. Oh, and let's do this Long Lost Keep. Any adjustments or things I need to do? I guess not. Curse word, food evening. Brothers, we have upgraded ranged weapons, full auto crossbow. It does feel like that should be the dream, right? Okay. This seems okay. 2 of the Hollenhunds is a little bit spook. Same thing with the ghosts. I'm actually, normally I don't bother doing this, but I'm gonna scoot and shoot in this fight. Weak ass frontline. We do kind of have a weak ass frontline, that's true. Infernal puppers. Crossbow minigun is not a turn 1 volley of death. Crossbow minigun is vigilant plus backup plan into a funny turn 2. Ooh, okay, I like where your head's at. Yeah, vigilant plus backup plan is actually kind of good. Lets you borrow AP like into the future that you actually then can use generically. Now, let's see if the puppers run forward. What I'm hoping is that by doing the scoot and shoot, that I prompt the dogs and geists into getting in funny positions. So I actually might keep scooting. And here we could go back 3 hexes if we wanted. Maybe set up along this. That seems pretty okay. Actually, that seems like a great idea. It allows you to launder your plan AP. Yeah, exactly. It's a good way of putting it. Got him. There, this is a little bit cuter of a setup. Nice and tightly packed for like bolsters from the pole arms and adjacency for resolve against the ghost, stuff like that. So isn't this unnecessary? Fight's already sloggy and your banner is here. Like unnecessary to do the backup? I don't know. I feel like the Hollenhunds are a little bit spooky. And we don't have rally because we don't have access to the perk. So we have to be a little bit mindful of how we do this. Oh, and actually I kind of want Future Bible Hero here. That's right, he'll regenerate that fatigue. Okay, pretty good mood boost there. Yeah, no rally. So we don't have access to that perk, so it means we have to be a little bit careful, and it's why we care about our resolve so much. And are we faster than them? No, actually. I guess that means we riposte. And if we kill, we get an AoE daze. Don't know that we really care though. I guess Ethereal made that do basically no damage. What is it that made that do less damage? Oh, a skeleton. Skeleton, okay. All right, I see. Alright, so this guy's got Rebuke, this guy's Shield are riposting. Guess we'll just Shield Wall there. Does Quick Hand stack with Hybridization? Yes. Oh, I should have just attacked once there. There's a way to triple shot on turn 1 then. How? Explain yourself. And I guess we'll attack and back up. You know what? I should have put that dog down before doing any attacking. That was kind of dumb. Okay, our ability to hit these Hardened is apparently pitiful. Yeah, oh yeah, and they have a direct HP attack, which is why I'm being so, like, particular about them. Okay. What are your thoughts on Hardened? Currently incomplete. Like, I don't have a full set of thoughts yet. I mean, they seem all right. Fast and Furious, attack. Quick Hand swap to second bow, attack for 3 AP. Hybrid swap to sling, attack for 2 AP. Oh, do you have combo? Throwing Mastery, swap to X-Bow and shoot for 3 AP with combo? Hell yeah. What purpose do they serve? Well, so that's kind of the real question. They definitely don't do nothing. Like, they can absolutely be a spooky enemy in the right situation. So I don't think it's fair to say they do nothing. They definitely do something. But I think that is a good question. What purpose do they serve? It seems like there's a lot of direct HP attacks with puncture being as strong as it is. And the player is weirdly not able to get as much HP as the enemy that has like massive piles of it. But it is going to make like the balance for Nimble a little bit better, which I think is actually kind of a good thing. I don't know. I think they're like a fine enemy. I don't right now I don't have any problems with them. But I also don't know what exactly they're supposed to do. Yeah, if they hit you, it really hurts, and the attacks do a debuff. They're very good at injuring Forged Brothers, yes. By the way, next fight, I think Slurgy's gonna level up. All right, Plague Bird. So here we have to grab back to basics if we want to have that accessible on our final level. And then I had an idea that just for level 10, we're gonna do El Clasico, Crippling Strikes Executioner. Mostly because there's nothing on the third. Like, pretty much it's just Executioner that I was thinking that would be kind of okay within this group. I figured it may as well be Crippling Strikes. They're an enemy you're forced to deal with in a typically mindless log of fights. Yeah, I mean, I think they're an interesting enemy to think about and plan around. I like that there is a high initiative unit that can occupy a hex from the perspective of like planning turns against Ancient Dead, or excuse me, Zombie Dead. So I think I like that. Yeah, I think their attacks do injuries. That's actually how Dexter got this ripped ear. So yeah, their attacks injure. All right, this is eventually going to be a spear bro. I don't like the 45 resolve, but we'll just have to pump that in the veteran levels. You like that they typically engage in round 3 to 4, so it's a bit harder to predict where they're going. Yeah, they have that delayed approach like a lot of enemies do. All right, Dexter, I think I might grab Russia Battle. There have been a lot of situations where this bro stands out, and I want to do more of the stuns. So let's go ahead and take that. Getting partner on Twitch is hard. You need like 80 average viewers or something. It's not easy. Yeah, it takes a while. It is not easy. That is correct. All right, Psycho Ling on this level. You've historically had 30 viewers, pretty much no matter what you stream. Software Dev Battle Brothers Bar. Yeah. It's interesting because, like, for me, I originally chronicled the, cycle through every single origin in Battle Brothers, and at the time, pretty much only streamed it for posterity. So I don't even know the exact moment that I hit those thresholds because I wasn't watching them. But I think not watching them in general is good for mental health. To just not look at numbers. Like, this goes to just in general. Like, don't pay attention to how many likes your thing has on social media or someone else has. Don't wait for the pings on Instagram or whatever. Like, I know the dopamine hit feels like a payoff. The Skinner box feels like it makes you want it, but you probably actually don't. Because your mind's going to do that hedonistic adaptation, and you're going to look for the next thing, and the previous thing will no longer bring you any joy. Journey before destination, etc., etc. I mean, I know these are things you've probably all heard before, but I think it's good to repeat them. So did you ever watch Filthy Robot back in the day? Yes, and in fact, I believe that is how I very first heard about Battle Brothers. So, you don't have any objectives for streaming, just Twitch yelling at you for these things? Oh, yeah. Well, because it wants you to want it. So, yeah. It wants you to want it. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We're gonna get something. Remember seeing Falsters in his chat? Wonder if there's any slurgy chat gems in Filthy Robot VODs. I don't know that I said much. I don't think I watched much at all. I think I watched like historical stuff. So. Eli Motivated, thank you for the gift sub to Rufin. Is my overlay not working? Huh, the overlay didn't appear. I heard the sound. Weird. Huh. Unclear. Unclear. Student? We could grab student on this level. I think that'd be fine. And yeah, I don't think we really need fast adaptation on this brother. Our indom neutral, this brother's gonna be cracked. Man, he's gonna be so good. I mean, we are eventually gonna grab parry. I don't know, maybe I don't level this brother up. Well, I guess we're doing what we're doing. Executioner is unironically a good pick. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's do it. And this indom neutral, we are going to take the +4s when they're offered to us. For sure. You watched him and all you remember was he hated Fearsome. Yeah, I remember that being a thing too. Like, I remember hearing about the controversy. Or whatever. Yeah, so we mostly just want the defensive stats, so that when we've got parry and we're doing our permanent indom, it's full shenanigans. Max roll level. Were the other stats max roll too? Sure felt like luxury of choice. You don't think you've seen that before? Was it like full max level? Full max rolls? Damn. Awesome. I didn't even realize. That's cool. Yeah, that's got to be quite rare. We've seen a couple of such level ups in this run. No, we haven't. We've had a couple people say that it's a max level, and then there's always like one stat that isn't quite there. I think that's the first actual true full stat one, if so. And yeah, exactly. It's more rare and hardened because the stars don't force max rolls like in vanilla. Yeah, seeing it in vanilla makes a lot more sense. Over the course of all your level ups, definitely. All right, caffeine here. I'm gonna maybe come back for student on level 6. Want to make sure we've got that on lock. And this brother, we're gonna take initiative every level because this is eventually gonna be a fencer. And hate seeing that low roll in fatigue. So this is like a example of where if this were vanilla, we would know this is always a +4, but unfortunately not the case here. All right, and we are now full on 25 heads that we can return to Varel. Excuse me, Hewland. Okay. Mustering troops. Have a feeling we're still not going to want to sell stuff here, though. Yeah, definitely not. And Weissenstat, we would maybe swing through there, but it's going to be nighttime when we arrive. So we'll make our way back to Hewland, and hopefully we get the Safe Roads settlement situation. That would be pretty sweet. Hey, got it. So now stuff's gonna sell for more here, which we are quite happy with. The fencer will need defense, some melee skill. Well, luckily, so the whole shtick of this run is that since we're doing beggars, cripples, and thieves only, or excuse me, beggars, cripples, and refugees only, they have the promised potential perk in Hardened, where they'll get all attributes increased by 15 at level 11. So he'll get at least 71, which is a little low. That's fine. I'm fine with him being more defensive than offensive, actually. Yeah, Safe Roads increases the chance of fames, but it makes them more expensive. So they're rarely something you can afford. Unlike when you deliver a caravan, and things are cheaper and more abundant. Okay. And we don't need that extra quiver. Ooh, okay, we're over our injuries. All right, in that case, let's finally make our way back up to this abandoned village and do that fight. Let's get some more food. We can make a little journey through the wilderness to kind of go along with it. We're a little bit low on ammo. This is pretty expensive though, so I'm not gonna buy it. Still got our fractured ribs, but we'll get over it tomorrow. Okay. So let's make our way up towards the abandoned village. Maybe we'll take a, since last time we went basically straight up this way, let's go east of there this time, just in case any new, new camps respond. We've got a retinue slot available. Ranged units feels pretty sketchy into that fight because they get pulled into combat. Yeah, but they're also able to pour out damage. So I kind of feel like especially the bows, the war bows, can do an insane amount of damage to those nerds. And they're pretty capable in melee. They've got the same like defenses and stuff. Yeah, we'll probably go with the Slurgeon. Being able to not permanently lose your brothers is pretty nice now that we've got some investments to protect. I'd also kind of like the Scout, but I feel like the Slurgeon is in fact the safe and prudent and correct choice. Yeah. Rewarded. You did some math, and a chance of a max roll is 1 in 5,832. At least for your stars. Now, wouldn't the stars not make a difference? Which brother was it? Was it... Wait, maybe it was it one of these bros? It was this bro, right? Cycling? Oh, 1 star makes a difference. Oh, sure. Yeah. An odd number of stars makes a difference, I guess. Yeah, that's right. 1 or 3. 1 or 3. Yeah, that's true. In that case, I kind of feel like I'm surprised I haven't seen it before. And maybe we have and just didn't acknowledge it. Because I've probably done more than 5,000 level ups. Oh, definitely, right? No, no, probably not. Have you never seen it before? I mean, I don't know that I've ever paid attention. That's the real truth, is that I'm not even looking for that. Like, I don't know that I would notice necessarily. So it's very possible that it happened and I just completely didn't realize. Or I did realize, but didn't really mark it in my head as a noteworthy outcome. Oh. One of these ladies can spawn in the Geist setup? Interesting. Isn't it 3 to the 8th power to high roll everything? Well, so in this case, Choppy Cat, if there is an odd number of stars, instead of 3 possible outcomes, there are only 2. So, that's a spoopy lineup? No, it isn't. I think this happens every single time I do a Geist fight, and we do it the exact same way, and we just like blast through them. So, all we need to do, since they can move with their horrific scream, has a range of 3, right? Cost 6 AP. So if they go here, boom, they can hit us. So we got to back up to this row. In this case, I think because of this obstacle, we'll back up 1 more. And we'll just be ready to blast them. And I was thinking about pulling out the Rondell on Slurgy, but since we get Formidable Approach, I actually might keep out this weapon. Hey Slurgy, can you find me already? I need to redeem myself. Working on it. Good boy George, hello, hello. So yeah, we get him to run up here, and then we blast him. And in a lot of cases, we like move and wait. Just so we can get more complete surrounds. And how much AP Slurgy got? 11. Yeah, we can go here. And we can put a dog down. And should. This will be nice EXP. That's what I'm thinking. Let's do the dog here. Okay. And I don't really want Mystic Nemo engaging that Clogmooter. I don't think. There we go. Is that a famed pole mace? That is, in fact, a famed pole mace. Dang it. Let's play some music. Oh, I shouldn't have moved to that exact hex. Oh well. Well, we can go here. There we go. All right. Slurgy, all right. One, we got a famed item here, so that's pretty crazy. Also, let's get our... Oh, come on. First prediction to see if Slurgy realized his potential, right? Because that was, yes. Will Slurgy realize his potential? Yes or no? You get a minute. Get your predictions in. While you were doing it, let's take a look at this shiny. Okay. It's fine. Not very exciting. Hey Slurgy, before the RP, do you know if Holy Water works on Geist? I don't know. I know nets don't for sure. I don't think I've ever tried. Actually, I think I have tried, and I don't remember the result. I feel like it should. It's 50-50, and the last time Slurgy didn't realize their potential, so... Exactly. All right, we've got 69% for yes. Beautiful number. Perfect, perfect. All right, let's take a look. Let's see what happens. Drum roll, please. This is the run. We've done it. So, most important thing, first things first, most important thing we got to do here. We got to update the numbers on screen. We've got to update our command here. Realize potential. Slurgy. Get naked. And then to celebrate, of course, to see this pee-pee. Gotta strip down. Nice flank hammer. Kinda is what he was doing, yeah. What does it mean? Yeah, what does it mean? All right. So our plan with Slurgy that we've been... Oh yeah, what did we get for... Yeah, so hold on. We also gained... Oh shit, yeah. Perfect. Excellent, 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 excellent. We gained Vigorous. So the plan with this bro was to go for permanent... Oh wait. Yeah, permanent Indom. Or not permanent Indom. Scratch that. He doesn't get permanent Indom. But to go defensive, and we wanted to get Indom. He's not going to have permanent, so. As soon as you said it's the run, you finally got this shock and strut into your car. This is the run. The shock and strut are here to guide us. Hammer and Indom, perfect. Yeah. So what we're going to be doing with this brother is we are going to give him the Helmet of the Ijirok, a Heater Shield, Nimble, and then hopes and dreams. So with Brace for Impact, and then a dynamic duo partner to swap with. Eli Motivated, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That is very kind, very much appreciated. It is indeed the run. Thank you, thank you. So, one with the shield, Brace for Impact, and Nimble, all together, and Indom, mean that we get 40% less HP damage taken, some amount of less HP damage taken, between 10 and realistically 40. Pretty much never going to be more than that. 60% less HP damage taken. 50% less HP damage taken. I assume you can see where I'm going with this. The helmet of the Idjarok is regenerating far more than just 10 HP. What's the final multiplied result? Let's do it. Divided by 0.4. Let's see. 40% less. Let's say Brace for Impact kind of high rolls and gives us 40% reduction. Just roll with me. Just roll with me on it. So times 0.6 times 0.6 times 0.4 times 0.5. We have essentially whatever our HP value is multiplied by 13. So 84 times 13.8 repeating. Essentially has like 1,166 HP worth of defenses total. Actually, we're going to take Colossus, so even more. Yeah, 83 HP a turn is a good way of thinking about it too. So, or actually even more. It's more like 130 per turn. Is Colossus even good? I mean, I would say it's still good. I think so. I think so. Because we want to have a really big barrier, and we want to make sure that when we get hit when we're naked, we can prevent injuries and also make sure that we're preventing bleeds even in certain cases. I guess the max HP amount doesn't matter for that, but conversely, we could go for a two-handed rebuke build with without the shield perk. We could, but it feels like this is like iconic Slurgy bullshit here. And this is Slurgy. Look at him. Is me. Anatomist Hyena Potion would be solid as hell. Right, yeah. We need small target. We really don't, though. If the enemy hits us in the head with the helmet of the Idjarok, like, it'll be plenty durable. They'd have to hit us in the head quite a bit before they actually completely destroy the armor. And realistically, we're not going to get hit in the head that much. We still get some nice protection from the head through Nimble and Brace for Impact and Indom. It's really only one with a shield that doesn't protect our head. So it's kind of okay if we get hit in the head, truly. Yeah, the helmet takes more damage from Nimble, but not that much, because we're going to put on a really light body armor. So I don't think we really care that much. Yeah, getting hit in the head is totally fine. Helmet of the Idjarok is still like a really big value helmet. So like I don't see a need to take small target. Definitely better than Colossus? I don't think so. I think we'd much rather have Colossus. This bro will never die with the helmet fully destroyed. Like never. Like literally never. That would be a pretty extreme situation. Like we don't need to funnel extra damage to the body. It's still 75% chance to get hit in the body under normal circumstances. And the only HP protection that is different between the head and the body is one with a shield, and we're wearing a super heavy helmet. There's really no need to have small target here. Full surrounds by Necrosavant's kind of death? Yeah, I mean, if we did it that way, sure. Yeah, enemies have weapons with additional head hit chance. It's true, but in most cases it's like 5%. Again, we're gonna have the helmet of the Ichirok on. We're gonna have an extremely defensive helmet on. Like, extremely defensive. Is it more fragile because of Nimble? I mean, sure. But it's still 300 some defenses. A broken shield would be bad. Are you taking shield mastery? Absolutely taking shield mastery. And a broken shield is death. So definitely. Definitely. He'll have a bit of fatigue to spare before the Indom neutral plan. What could we do with that? Now that's the real question I'm interested in answering. So looking at the sort of required perks, as I see it anyway, being one with the shield, brace for impact, shield expert, nimble, Indom, and rebuke. I also feel, again, I feel pretty good about Colossus. I think Colossus is worth. We have all these HP multipliers. It's still good. Yeah, finesse. Finesse is basically required. Uh-huh. We now have very few perks. Yeah, Underdog is insane. Underdog is really good. That leaves us with one perk. You think Hammer plus Exploit Opening seems better than Rebuke? Why Hammer? Oh, just for the armor damage? I mean, we're gonna let this bro get surrounded. Rebuke seems good. Again, I think the way we're gonna have this bro positioned is like one of these bros in the duos that you see sticking out the front here. So they're gonna get attacked like crazy throughout a fight. And yeah, we can't do full force because actually, yeah, because we can't Indom. We could Indom then attack if we want to, but I don't think we really care about that. Yeah, I don't think we're taking full force here. Is Fearsome good paired with Rebuke? I think it would be fine. Yeah. There are many situations where you don't necessarily want to Indom, and having great damage for those turns is nice. Yeah, definitely. Interestingly enough, I mean, I think we could absolutely put on. Actually, hold on. Idea. Something I've thought would be super sweet would be Rebuke Bonebreaker. We'd have to purchase the weapon mastery, which would be totally fine. We can purchase one weapon or armor mastery and we're like good to go. And we can even use like one of those big obnoxious cudgel type weapons that does like pretty crazy damage. Still a one-handed weapon. Because that's pretty good with Rebuke. Do we deal enough damage to proc injuries? Oh, with Bonebreaker? Absolutely. Yeah, with Bonebreaker, any mace attack is going to cause an injury against, like, every enemy. Nobody has that much HP. Yeah, the Studded Tree, Limb, Orc Club, basically, yeah. Yeah, it'll definitely cause injuries to everything. Ancient Honor Guard, I'm, like, positive it still will. Yeah, Rebuke nerfs the damage by 25%. Right? It's still going to be enough damage to injure him, for sure. That's all you wanted to see today. Night-night. Hey, good night, the Doomer Blocks. Such a handsome battle brother. Right? I like his haircut. It's pretty good. Getting those injuries off Orc Warlords seems super viable now. I think so. That one might be kind of tough to injure. They have a lot of hit points. And then I think the Orc racial makes them resilient to injuries. Is that true? There's also another line. I'd be interested in that. If you want to build this as a hard tank, you can do it without duo. Ooh. Unlikely that I want to do that. Like, we have Brace for Impact, so I think we want to have this be part of a duo. With Linebreaker, he can set the thing up by himself. Oh, whoa. The only downside is, as soon as you Linebreaker into a dangerous position, the amount of attacks you take accumulates enough fatigue that you're sort of stuck there, and Brace for Impact only lasts one turn. So I feel like that's still too dangerous against a lot of different types of enemies. Slurgy's awesome, but Slurgy isn't a god. Yeah, he's definitely not a god. Like, he'll take a lot of damage after enough attacks. Also, this brother is going to need to recover to do Indom. It's not like he has... This bro does not have permanent Indom. Right, he's not Indom neutral like this brother will be with Iron Lungs. He's not going to be able to reduce the cost of Indom since we're going to be using a shield. Yeah, I like the idea though. I like the idea, Rufin. You think Fearsome is super solid? Fearsome is also super solid. The problem with Fearsome is that I think without... I mean, if we did Fearsome, we would have to basically equip a hammer, which I think would be reasonable. Right, because the hammer would be the only weapon that could guarantee the 10 HP damage. But I love the idea of just causing injuries to enemies. It's like kind of cute. But Rufin's right. We're rarely going to win through morale. It just doesn't work that well in Hardened. It's true, it doesn't. Does Weapon Mastery give you perks? Or only use perks in your perk tree? Yeah, only the ones in your tree. So if we choose Weapon Master, then we would get, like, you know, all the perks that we have and have taken. I don't think we would do that on this bro though, right? Because we're not gonna take any. Injuries with an Executioner partner sounds pretty great. That's kind of what I was thinking, right? Exactly. Right? So the Bone Breaker, I don't think I completed my thought on the Bone Breaker. Like, doing the injuries is to set it up with an Executioner partner. You were thinking it could get you the Mace perk? Oh, sure. No, it doesn't give you... It doesn't, like, grant perks. Well, I mean, it does. But it... Yeah, we'd have to train in it and take that. But I kind of like that idea. Let's train him in Mace, grab Bonebreaker, have a field day. Now, we're not going to have the Helmet of the Idjarok for a little while. But that's fine. And we'll have to figure out who we want to partner him with. So it's going to be holding off on that for a little while. Till we get a suitable partner. Let's see. Mace is indisputably best weapon, honestly. I mean, maces are good. Maces are good. A partner with both Duo and Executioner is fairly rare. Yeah, so Duo comes from the Anticipation per group. What does Executioner come from? Unstoppable? I'd be curious if we even have one already. Legend Carl. Legend Carl already does. So. He's kind of missing a finger, though. Broad Metal Look 2, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. And yeah, all the bros get 3 groups, so it's not quite as rare. Exactly. Yeah, unfortunately he's a defense bro. Yeah. Honestly, the thing that I mostly want to make sure we get on this bro is more resolve, which is also why I want him to be part of a duo. So. Alright, we may finally retire this pole flail. The pole flail's been so good for us. I'm your Huckleberry, come find me, Slurgy. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I guess we could put the Hyena Pelt mantle on this named armor too. Sort of for later, not really for this bro right now. We'll just do it. So yeah, I'm gonna do Bonebreaker. We're gonna get Bonebreaker from the Mace tree. The other, so one, as a bit of a side note, enemies don't consider damage reduction as part of their AI target selection. They only consider like other effects. It's just like a flaw that, debatably a flaw. I actually think it's kind of brilliant the way it works. That is still present in Reforged and Hardened. The impact of that means Nimble Brothers just get attacked more. Which is why, like in Vanilla, you really need to position your Vanilla Brothers more defensively. Even if the hits to kill between Vanilla, or you know, a Nimble Brother and a Forged Brother are like similar against a certain enemy, you still need to position your Nimble Brother a little bit more defensively, because the enemy is going to be incentivized to attack them. Anyway, it kind of works in our favor here, because even though Rebuke will make them not want to attack them, there's still a certain amount of like enemy bloodlust for Nimble Brother that they're going to have. Why is Fearsome so bad in Hardened? Enemies have a bunch of resolve. So yes, enemies have a bunch of resolve, but also like morale cascades just like straight up aren't a thing anymore. Like as in it literally limits the amount of resolve checks that happen from going to fleeing. So just like morale cascades just don't happen. Whereas in vanilla, as you scale into the ultra late game, you end up winning the fights with all of the enemies fleeing before they perish, which is what makes Fearsome so good, right? Especially if you're able to apply Fearsome multiple times per turn with throwers or sword lances or handguns or whatever. Kind of doesn't matter. Like a radius? No, as in it literally stops it from happening multiple times per turn, whereas in vanilla it's not capped. So you could make one enemy go to fleeing, and then another enemy on the other side go to fleeing, and then that makes another enemy on this side go to fleeing, and then that makes this enemy go to fleeing, and then this one, and this one, and this one, and then, you know, you see that in vanilla all the time. It's just like, that's removed. So it just like literally can't happen, is what I mean. Like there's a hard stop on it. I think in base Reforged, the solution they went with is all enemies gain +1 resolve per non-fleeing ally, which kind of stops it in its tracks too. Like it's technically still possible, but it's really unrealistically, like unfeasible. So, okay, so we need to get ourselves, I think there was a while where I was keeping, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's do this, 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 this. Where are you? There you are. This. That. And then we're gonna head down, before we go to the abandoned village, let's go to Donor Festa and get Mace Mastery. Didn't level his stats? Oh, true. Didn't even look at him. Yeah, pretty good rolls. We're definitely taking the melee defense and the melee skill. And then maybe just hit points. Maybe just hit points. Could be resolved too. I'm gonna go hit points. We get such nice multipliers on it. Why not? Yeah, I think veteran levels are definitely gonna be resolve. What a Chad, what a Chad. Yeah, +4 greater than +3. I'm a simple boy. I'm a simple boy. So we skip Colossus then? No. I mean, I think there's some interesting ideas if we were to skip Colossus. One idea is we still could, if we wanted, get Mace Mastery to make it so we daze enemies when we hit him in the head. Or even Shockwave. Opportunistic kill. Could be kind of nice. Would be really nice if we always also had small target. I really don't. Well, okay. With the hit, yeah. With the mace head hit chance, that's true. Could you make Slurgy a Dagger Bow duo? I mean, I could, but I'm locked into this mace idea. I'm not currently thinking of alternatives to it because I think it's fun. I think in practice he's actually gonna end up not having that much fatigue. Like we're gonna end up needing to press the blue skip turn button if he gets attacked like crazy. Yeah, let's just make our way back there. And then we need to find some orcs to fight to get the weapon that we need. Not even convinced finesse is worth it? I am. Making Indom cheaper is a big deal. I wonder if a Brigand Pillager can have that weapon too. If he gets attacked a lot, he's basically stammed out. I mean, yeah. Fair enough. I wish I could pull up the stats like we can in vanilla, like just looking at the wiki or something, because I want to know the cudgel. How should I pronounce that word? Hold on. I've only ever read it. Hold on.
Cudgel.
All right, so the cudgel. I wish I knew the stats of that. Is there any reason not to take Weapon Mastery over the single mace perk? Yeah, Weapon Master literally does nothing if you don't have the perk. Like literally nothing. It only makes the perks shared across weapons. It does not give them to you. It does not like gift them to you in the first place. So you still have to take like one perk from tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, and then it will grant you the others of that appropriate tier. So it just like literally does nothing. Yeah, it's kind of it's a little over-engineered. I kind of feel like it's kind of confusing. Something is passive value and stammed out's better. I think something like small target. No, I think finesse means we go Indom neutral after chugging a monster ultra blue. Yeah, that's true. Or does it? Actually, we still don't quite get there, right? No. Yeah, we're one short. Cudgel now deals blah 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 from the docks. Oh wow. Oh, it got better? Hold up. It does 45 to 65 damage. Has a 120% armor damage. Full reach, bash is 5 AP. Loses knockout and gains strike down. Oh, so it lost the 1 turn stun and got the 2 turn stun. This is versus the Reforged docks. Where's the like this is from the Reforged changelog or something? So yeah, let's I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go the mace route. So let's go ahead and just take these perks. I don't know. Should I still grab Colossus? I think yes. Difference between Reforged and Hardened log? Okay. Because what I was thinking too is situations where we maybe actually want to do an attack, and maybe we want the Mace Mastery to be able to do the attack if we're fully stammed out and we don't want to recover. It's the only situation I'm thinking about as like a, but what if? The only reason to take Colossus is protection versus bleeds. Yeah, and that's pretty relevant. Oh yeah, speaking of. Speed is 1000 HP and regenerates 132 per turn. I know, exactly. Let's lean into it. Yeah, we get to break 100. Look at this beautiful monster. This is a Frankenstein's monster situation. This is the perfect slurgy bullshit build. This is the perfect slurgy bullshit. Okay, so we still don't do our third-party fights. Are the Brigands gonna win this? Oh yeah, they're definitely winning this. Huh, okay. We'll stick around for the supply caravan to perish. I wonder if this pillager has the weapon that we want, I'm gonna be so happy. Oh yeah, so we start on this side of the map because they were just ending their fight. Let's grab that high ground. I missed! Kaka! That's not our weapon. It's like you ambush them, pretty much. Are we no longer weak? It depends on who's asking. Got him. Get wrecked. Incredible. We're definitely not 14 on hold strong though. Not yet. I missed. Got him. Soji will take on 13 himself with that build. Should be pretty good at it, yeah. But yeah, we need the helmet. The helmet is key. I missed. I missed. There we go. Wanted that guy to die with the throwing weapon in hand. I wanted the throwing weapon. Should have put the dog down first there. Sorry if you can hear the tapping sound. My wife's doing something in the kitchen upstairs. I think she's making granola. I think is what she said she was going to be doing. Which sounds like a euphemism. It's not. Who's currently slotted for the Madman fight? No one currently. Yeah, no one at the moment. We're about to, you know, by the time relations with that northern house are probably just about repaired. If you have really fat armor and a two-handed mace, it could be Slurgy, but it doesn't have the ideal build. Right. Slurgy could break all the Madman's bones. Well, that's true. Like, even Slurgy going into the battle like this with Bonebreaker. Would injure him quite a bit, which would make him kind of limp and incapable. We killed ourselves a spooky Alp in a hole. Yeah, Rebuke does nothing. Yeah, Rebuke literally doing nothing. All right, Slurgy. Let's go with Mace. Unlock Mace. There it is. We're gonna go with Bonebreaker, which is right here. Snap, crunch, crumble. Music to your ears. Cool. And we can use this weapon for now. It's totally fine. Totally happy to use this weapon for now. We do eventually want the, how did I say that word was pronounced? Hold on. Cudgel?
Cudgel.
Cudgel. It's one of those words that I read as a kid in like an ARPG or whatever, but never pronounced. So I think I said Cugel when I was a kid. I don't know why. Extra armor damage on that mace, it was predestined. I mean, and maybe we just leave this here, right? There is a certain beauty to it. Because yeah, the less fatigue is also relevant. It is. I am curious. Yeah, so we would have been able to reduce it down to 8 with Mace Mastery. Unfortunately, it goes down to 11 times 0.8 times 0.8 goes to 7.04. And they always round up. And the 19 with Mace Mastery goes to 13. Wait, I'm sorry, what? No, 23. Hold on. Goes to 15. 15 instead of 19. Yeah, that's a big deal. Seems like it's probably better than the Cudgel. I mean, if we never end up using the attack abilities. There's an awful lot of super low bass noise coming through. I mean, there shouldn't be. I've got like a low pass that should be filtering it out. Excuse me, high pass. Okay. Don't you have a shock mount? Yeah, I also have a shock mount. So it's on a shock mount. But the shock mount is mostly going to get... It's not really going to get super low frequencies. It's mostly going to absorb... I don't know, mid frequencies. Sounds like you're rubbing the mic or something. I don't know. The stand is not touching anything. So like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Anyone else hearing that? Whatever you did just triggered it more. I mean, I literally moved it. So yeah. I grabbed it, physically grabbed it, and then touched it. Not hearing anything odd? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, do I want to keep these helmets? No. You don't hear anything on YouTube? Okay. Seems better now? Okay, I don't think I did anything. I mean, I moved it. Which, I don't know, maybe it was rubbing against something. Also, my wife was literally doing some like chopping and stuff above me. Yeah, je ne sais. Je ne sais. Stoji, we hear you loud and clear, which is what we like. Okay, good. Glad to hear it, Mikael Ling. Oh, wow. I didn't even look at the shop. Shit. It wasn't meant to be, I guess. Another weapon in the shop with a damage roll and an armor ignore roll. Ibn Harad's Bodkin. Sell everything. Still doesn't even get us there. I mean, I guess if we sell the stuff that we have equipped. No, I guess that's just not happening. Sad. Oh yeah, let's check relations. 18.3, okay. So let's head up to Hornfesta and then go to the abandoned village. Your mic was doing some transpositional thinking? Might have been. What was the contract? It was like a big game hunt. So hunt for like lindworms and unholds and whatever, and it's like, but what if I didn't? What if we just didn't? Expedition to an unholy palace? Yeah, we've got another objective right now in the abandoned village. We can take a route through this little section of unexplored area, mow the lawn a little bit. Easily one of the worst contracts, pays like shit too. Yeah, the ones that send you across the world. The Undead Crisis contracts just sort of suck. There was like, travel across the entire map, fight this single camp, and then return. We will pay you 1,000 crowns. The watermill's here. Okay. Well, I'm glad I mowed the lawn. Cool. Some beast footprints. Corvus is pretty close to leveling up, so if it's a big group of like webnects, could be alright. Direwolves, it's also fine. Gotta wait for the vanilla update so we can get the helm. Oh yeah, I wonder what they're gonna plan to do with the helm. Like the mod makers, that is. It's like only nice very late when you're doing a wilds run and then you return to the same place you started. Yeah, pretty much. If a mod pack doesn't include turning in noble house contracts at any allied city, you always try to track that one down. The turn it in mod from Nexus. Yeah, I understand the desire to run that one, that's for sure. This might hurt. Not too bad. Look at us injuring that poor dire wolf. Turning contracts into any city reminds you of those videos of Karens trying to return items from a different store. Yeah. I missed. I did the thing, now pay me. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Kind of a sloppy fight here. Wasn't one I was too concerned with, but... We just need to finish off this fella. Oh, and I ended turn on... Okay, well, whatever. Alright, a bunch of pelts. You love to see it. That's kind of what... The whole reason I did that fight was just for the armor attachments. Okay, Corvus is edging ever closer to level 11. Alright, so let's grab Nimble on this level with Uber Core. Good lord. Actually, I might grab a fatigue roll here. Edging, finishing off fellas. Good thing it's Pride Month. True. Do you get nervous or excited when they close in on 11? Yeah. Both. The anticipation is exciting. And will we be able to make it to this location before nightfall? It'll be close. And it looks like we're gonna get there. Right? Yeah, I think so. All right, and I think we're gonna go into the battle with these guys. I don't want to swap out the ranged bros because these guys aren't even level 7 yet. Whereas the ranged brothers are, so everyone's got a defensive perk. That's the most important part here. We could send Slurgy off on his own to do his own thing. I think he's strong enough. He could just do that. Maybe just should. Saw one broken armor. We got the one with the hyena pelt. I think I'm okay leaving that one. So yeah, we'll send Slurgy off to go deal with someone. You wish your bros could hit as well as the Nomad Slingers in the dark. They hit so many 5%ers. They're very skilled. Corpse Explosion is gnarly if you have no armor. Yeah, just don't get hit. All right, we're gonna start with a caw. So we got a fault finder here. There's like one up there, one down here probably. Appears that's our situation. So where do we want to send Slurgy off to? We could either go down this way or straight up this way. There's 14 enemies. We see 4 here, 4 here. If we send Slurgy to here, he blocks up this whole section. I think I kind of like that. So I'm going to go there. Yeah, Slurgy will be good against these things that attack 3 times. Exactly. Yeah, the choke point to the southwest. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty sweet. So the flesh pull ability, which I think is the same as vanilla. You just don't get the opportunity to read the tooltips. They can pull towards a corpse or allied flesh golem that is at most 3 tiles away. So this guy's not quite able to pull. Not yet, anyway. But the range is otherwise infinite. Slurgy can get pulled, which is sort of whatever. Wow, okay. Oh, this guy's on a pedestal. He's cheating. Can't do that. It's against the law. I'm curious where the other flesh golems will go, if they'll run towards Slurgy or run up towards our formation now. Like, I actually don't really know what they'll do. Oh, that's kind of fun. So they're burning through their AP. Oh, I like that. Because they have a target? That's great. Also, did Slurgy just rebuke on the first attack? Oh, the pull doesn't cancel rebuke? I would have thought for sure that the flesh pull would have canceled rebuke, since it's going to cancel like shield wall and other such things. Huh. Gonna try to farm those special head armors from the fault finders? I think so. I kind of want to. So what that means is we can't do the fight with dogs. Flesh Golem is a new thing. You haven't seen any? I mean, they're new as of a year ago, so they're not that new. Yeah, Slurgy's doing work up there. Bookhead for the second Slurgy nonsense Jirok armor build. That's right. That's the dream. And let's move this bro down here. And honestly, Plaguebird's gonna be able to take care of this guy. I'm just gonna run back here. I almost don't want to Indom, so they keep pulling him around, but I suppose he'll kill the Flesh Golems a little more safely. Yeah, whatever. Slurgy's morale is the only thing you're worried about in the future. Duo's a nice fallback for that. Yeah, exactly. Right? That's the duo I feel like is a pretty important thing for Slurgy, because I'm feeling the exact same way Despottini. Morale is like where he'll die. So just have to make sure you don't give any Fault Finder the opportunity to explode each other's corpses. Yeah. Because they can still do this even if they're engaged in melee, I think. I want to say we actually figured that out. Sometime. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. That's very satisfying. Got him. Nope, Slurgy got hit. How much damage did he take? 2! He took 2. He even got hit in the head. I mean, I guess it was the armor damage reduction. I shouldn't get too excited. It kind of is a meaningless thing there, but... Alright, let's pull this guy back. And Luke Solus. We just don't want to get pulled into corpse, which I guess there's nowhere we can go where we won't. Let's go there. Broken Exile. Well, hello. Things are going pretty well. We're just doing this here. Lost City, Sunken City, Ancient City, Forgotten City, Village, Town. We're doing this place. Oh, pretty lucky dodges there by Iglidub. Not that it would have been that big a deal if he got hit, but... Interesting villa, interesting villa. There it is, got there eventually. We built this city. Uh-huh. And we used rock and roll. I missed. Rock and stone. Rock and stone. Yeah, rolls of cash, rolls of cash. We built this city on rolls of cash. I guess Alieco's gonna pull his blade back out. And then we just, I guess, are already on cleanup. Muscle and blood? Yeah, you could build a city on that. Skin and bones? Could do that too. Yeah, that's a little bit of an ouch there for Luke Solus. So we're just gonna make sure to pull him away from all the remaining corpses. And then he'll be just fine. So I guess we don't really need Vance Lightning to go this way. Slurgy's gonna have to duel him. Only Starship knows how to build a city on rocks and rolls. You gotta rock your socks, you gotta roll your soul, but the vocal cords, you gotta lose control. The Rebuke is gonna break the guy's armor with the dagger counterattacks. Oh no, you're right. I think there's no more corpses here. Unless we just miss. Oh wait, we can't puncture him. We have to push him off the hill. We have to push him off the hill. And then Corvus needs to do it. Okay. So we can surround all we want before we swap weapons. I'm gonna dagger all of them down because I want to. Yeah, they don't run, so you don't need to engage with Lurgy. Are they unable to run? I suppose that's... would make sense. They do not flee. Good. They don't have the script for it. They're like berserkers or whatever. I don't think he'll attack Slurgy. He'll probably attack Corvus. I don't want to risk it. I want his eye patch. Oh, we have to surround. I'm an idiot. We need the surround. Good lord. Get him. But yeah, he'll attack and then get one rebuke and then stop attacking Slurgy is I think what he'll do. Yeah, okay. To make sure I don't get Luke Solus next to this corpse, he doesn't need to be there. This guy already did his turn, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Just collecting some fun and unique armors here. But yeah, exactly. They can run away like that. I guess if they go to fleeing, That would do it, but I think we'll be okay. Here we go. I'm very surprised that is this one that managed to live this long. I guess just pretty low statted bros and puncture kind of hard to hit. Okay. At this rate, we'll never get him. We got him. Lovely. Did not get our level on Corvus yet, but I think he's close. We get all 3 of these fun hats. We got the leather face wrap, weight of 2, vision of -2, and a shielding value of 30. Okay. The occult eye mask, which is just straight up weightless. Straight up weightless. It weighs nothing. It's free. Kind of cool. And then the Temple of Knowledge, which just gives resolve. We also get these 3 occult robes. They're nice. We like them. Cool. We gain the Bloodletter's Reach, and the Artifact Reliquary is right nearby. Not going to be able to do that one for a little bit, but pretty cool. We got some sweet, sweet gear. So we're going to go ahead and equip the Bloodletter's Reach on Luke Solus. Cyclope Eye Patch, yeah. Yeah. Temple of Knowledge. What a fun name. Slurgy did some pretty good damage in that fight with rebuking mace attacks. It's kind of cute. And then how close is Corvus? Oh yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there. All right. Alaiko is hit level 8, and because we had grabbed Student previously, we're going to get a couple perks here. I think one of them is going to be Duelist, and the other is going to be something. It's a parry, brother. Do I take the +2 melee defense? Or do I take this opportunity to patch up secondaries? I'm gonna grab 4 hit points. So we're gonna grab Duelist for sure. And this bro needs to be wearing heavier armor. Put him in lighter armor. We need heavier armor just in general. We need bigger, chunkier, stronger, better, faster armors. So we could grab what? We got all 3 headgears? Yeah, we got all 3 headgears. We got the leather face wrap. the Occult Eye Mask, and the Temple of Knowledge. Kind of looks like the leather face wrap is a little bit pointless. Occult Eye Mask, I think, will be the headgear of choice on the opposite of the slurgy bullshit nonsense, where we want them to hit them in the head. If we end up doing that, we don't have to do one of those builds. You kind of would want to have one with the shield and phalanx. I don't think we're going to do that. So I don't know if we'll get value from this item. It's cool though. And then the Temple of Knowledge could be something that we give to, like, I don't know, someone. Someone. To be determined. I mean, we could just go with Sword Mastery and use swords. Totally happy to do that. If I had another noble sword, I would say I would just take En Garde and be pretty happy with it. Sounds fine, yeah. I mean, it sounds fine. Could also do Second Wind. This brother has a decent amount of fatigue. Part of it's because of his super light armor. But Second Wind could be useful, I suppose. Yeah, let's grab Sword Mastery first. We can come back for Sword Mastery later. I wonder how Slurgy would fare against the Barbarian Madman. I feel like with Bonebreaker, he actually would be kind of okay. We would give the Madman some injuries. It would take a while to bring him down all the way. We would be injuring him all along, but like, I don't know. I'm not sure if we want to. We can wear heavier armor. First promise potential into Madman. Death pipeline is a staple. It's true. What if we are not ready for the Ijiraq yet? That's a good question. What if we're not? Might not be. What's our relationship with that northern faction? 18.5. Okay. We'll wait for the 1.5 before we return up there. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Maybe it'll be Corvus. Right? Maybe when this brother realizes his potential, he'll be the one to do it. That probably makes more sense. All right, I'll be right back. I am back. Yeah, it'll make a lot more sense for Corvus to do the fight. So, the safest to fight the Ijiraq is probably your Lone Wolf Spear Bro. Plaguebird? Might be. I actually feel like that Corvus, again, his build's gonna look nothing like this set of perks. I think since he'll have anticipation and pretty decent range defense, and I think we'll end up giving him Battleforged and Flexible. We kind of take 2 hits for free that aren't gonna... Yeah, I think he'll be fine. I think Corvus will be the one to do it. And he'll be able to do some full force hammer attacks that should make it go pretty quick. So I think we just want to get more experience and then we're gonna head south. So maybe we explore like this area of the map. Why not? We're up here. We got plenty of food. We're in good enough shape. We don't even know where the icy cave is yet anyway. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of searching when we get up there. Luckily it's not too hard to find. It's always within like a band nearby to cities. So once we repair our relations, looks like it must be 0.3 per day. All right, we still got this injury, okay. Tomb of the Forefathers. I don't know, are these are probably still too spooky for us, right? These types of camps are pretty, they can be pretty cracked. I don't think we do them quite yet. We need to hit a few more PPs. Let's go to Wigald's Watch. Caca! Huh. Fallen Heroes and Nachos. Which one is Wigald? It's a good question. Might be this guy. Alright, so we just want to kill the fallen heroes. So actually... Where's his watch? Now that's the real question. Hasn't been able to tell time for years. Oh, we don't have entrenched here on Mystic Nemo. Storgy looks a little bit different since hitting his PP. Hitting your PP will do that. Okay, so the only enemy we're really spooked by is this fallen hero. This is the one that absolutely must die. So can I injure this guy? Sure can. There we go. And let's go ahead and Indom. Oh, glad I indomed. Ow. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna have to make sure we deal with those guys. Okay, important stun there, I think. We're doing a good job of missing. I don't like missing. We should stop doing that. Do nachos only eat their own? No, they'll eat any corpse. They're equal opportunity feasters. Slurgy's down to pretty low resolve there. Which I don't like. I don't want that fallen soldier to get in melee with him. Better to wait and let enemies attack and recover after? Oh, yeah. Well, I was thinking I would, yeah, I mean, you're correct. In my head, the reason I did it, which I think is sometimes correct, is getting rid of worn down. But I should have just waited. Split shoulder. I guess that one doesn't really matter. We're gonna wait on Ubercore because we want this guy to die. They're hitting him an awful lot. Yeah, ouch, ouch. I see. Going for the big old round swing. Yeah, the two-handed axe keeps chonking. True. Everyone gets a rest. But it does show the power of this build, that a hit from a two-handed great axe on him while naked isn't enough to injure. True. Very true. Alright, but we did still manage to get that split shoulder, which I suppose is fine. Right? Like, we're okay with this. We're okay with this. We don't like it. We're okay with it. Ow, my shoulder? Yeah. Ow. I fell playing pickleball and now my shoulder hurts. So let's do a little bit of exploration so that we return to that town when the sun, excuse me, when the sun rises. I guess we're just kind of wandering through a forest. We're not trying to go back for the mega dagger. Surely we have enough gold now. Oh, I think it might be it might be, I think it'll be gone. I think it would have I think the town would have reset. And even then, you don't have that much more gold than we left with. No, I think I'm just considering the Mega Dagger lost. Alright, Corvus may hit his magical level up here. Things probably gone by now, but I think there may have been an opportunity earlier. I don't know if we didn't really get much money stuff though. A tree limb. It's not the cudgel, but it's a similar idea to the cudgel. There's a lot of fodder in this camp. Yeah. And unfortunately, the fodder is not worth that much experience. Oh. Slurgy's so sad. He doesn't do much damage. It's not who we aimed for, but we'll take it. Got him. So very specifically, at the end of the fight, the bro we've got our eyes on is Corvus, who might hit level 11 after this fight. Might not. I don't think there's a ton of experience to be had here. What? Missed our 95. Got it. Stunned? Can't believe they would do that. It's extremely rude. Oh. Forget that bro doesn't have quick hands sometimes. Or hybridization, but same. It's awfully brave. But I suppose if we can't hit him, just kidding. Nice of the leader to lock himself into melee instead of running. Yeah, just another highwayman. So not actually a leader. Pretty much the leader though. He's the spiritual leader, I think. He's their spirit guide. The stand-in? Yeah, he's the stand-in leader. No, I want the dogs to chase the one up there. That's better. There we go. We'll let the dogs have their snack. Cool. Not leveling up quite yet, but boy, it is close. Corvus is 30 experience away. 30. Oh. Huh. I mean, I think this fight is okay, but the priest and the necro savant, it's like a little bit spicy. There's a little bit of a juiced group of random undead wandering around. A lot of experience in these bones. Might be able to get a usable weapon from the Praetorian. Do we dagger him down? Well, we'll see. Don't have any nets. I'd like to net the necro savant potentially, but that's just not gonna happen. Caw-caw! Take a look. Oh, the Praetorian's like a bodyguard. That makes sense. So he's actually not even really gonna fight us at all. He's just gonna hang back with the ancient priest. Stun with pole maces works as well. Yeah, that's true. Stun with the pole maces works pretty well. So if we end up getting put in a stinky cloud, we're just gonna scoot and shoot our way out of it. No, not gonna put us in a stinky cloud. I think I'm gonna scoot anyway. I'm keen to do a little scooting. I've been known to scoot. I feel like that did surprisingly kind of a lot of damage. Did the Slurgy Gamble never end, or did your Twitch just bugged? It sounds like your Twitch is just bugged. The Slurgy Gamble did, in fact, end. It was 1 minute. Oh, wait! No. I forgot to... No, you're right. It ended, but I didn't actually choose the outcome. I'm sorry. You're right, Despozzini. I completely missed it. Yes. Choose outcome. Yes. I'm sorry. I completely forgot. I got so excited about updating the screen element, and then I updated the chat command, but I didn't update the channel points. Nice attempt at gaslight. I didn't even understand. I was like, yeah, it ended. It was set for 1 minute, and then it ended. Yeah. Okay. Yes. The channel points have been awarded. My apologies. Went for the Horrify. I wonder if there'd ever be a world where you'd want to try to kill the Ancient Priest with like a Warbow. Probably not. Stunned him. Oh, did not quite proc 9 lives. And he's gone. That Necrosavant is not but a distant memory. You needed those points to gamble this time? Yeah. My bad. Got him. Can't scare me. He just counterattacked. He must have done riposte. Okay. I was like, that was weird. Yeah, he did riposte last turn. Yeah. Still a moment of confusion on my part where I was like, what? You can't do that. You can't counterattack. They rebuke, don't they? No, they don't. The Ancient Auxiliaries don't, but Ancient Praetorians and Honor Guard might only be those two. But I don't remember for sure. I'm gonna throw out a wild suggestion. Oh, these guys have Rebuke, though. Yeah. Oh, he's a Praetorian. I was thinking maybe I would try to dagger him down. I don't think there's ever a world where we try to dagger him down, even with a false round, even if we had a net. With the company in its current state. So we're just gonna kill him with reach weapons, mostly. Got him. And I was almost thinking about putting a dog down, but I was like, wait a minute, the dog will simply just die. This soundtrack's your favorite in the game? I think mine too. Plus, this soundtrack gets me pumped because it makes me think I'm doing Black Monolith. And that's always like exciting and some of like my favorite. It's like my favorite fight in the game. It's just a good fight. All right, we'll eat a little bit of stinky cloud damage. Hey, that was a good attack. No more fresh stinky clouds from this point on. Yours are the Barbarian soundtracks? Yeah, I think that's most people's. So there must be something wrong with me and Plaguebird. Oh, why would I step on that corpse? Literally, why would I do that? That could push us up. It was really dumb. And yeah, I agree. The Barbarian soundtrack, like, those tracks are good too. They are. Damn. Vance Lightning. Doing some serious damage. Serious darnage. There must be something wrong with me and Plaguebird. Little rude of me to just like rope Plaguebird into that with me, but here we are. Badge of honor, good. Okay. Start prediction. Will Corvus realize his potential? Got a prediction rolling? I'll start a poll as well. You get 1 minute. 1 minute is all. Get your bets in. Do you believe in the power of 2 promised potentials on the first 2 brothers? Now, last time, it was 2 failed potential first. So by laws of equilibrium, because that's how probabilities work, they have to succeed. There's no other possible outcome that could occur. Statistically, there's a 100% chance that he will fail now. Oh no. You might be right. Despotsini, you should probably say no. I think he's going to fail. Yeah, your first one succeeded, and it has to alternate. All right. Looks like... Ooh, okay. It ended up right, pretty much dead even at the very last minute. And... we got there. Sorry, Despotsini. Hey, got there. Realized his potential. This is very exciting. I'll do the prediction first. Corvus did, in fact, realize his potential. You love to see it. You love to see it. Worth every lost point. Worth every lost point. The thing is if you say no, you win either way. Assuming you're rooting for the streamer, you might not be. I understand. I'm not offended. Okay. Well, this is very exciting. So what this brother's build is going to look like is going to be nothing like how they're currently equipped. Is this supposed to be a two-handed rebuke brother? Yeah, that is going to be what they are. So this is going to be a two-handed rebuke brother. What perks did they get? It looks like we got the unstoppable perk group, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. And we also got dagger and axe. Okay. You haven't gotten a promised no potential yet? No, we've only succeeded. I mean, we've only done 2. But we have so far realized our potential on both. So what I think this brother's build is going to look like is we're going to take anticipation. So options are two-handed hammer or mansplitter. No, he doesn't have team player, but that brother has team player. Mansplitter rebuke's pretty legit though. Do I like that? The tricky thing about this brother is that since he does not have the two-handed fighting style, we're not able to get, oh, I forget what it's, sweeping strikes. So he's not going to gain much for extra defenses. Which is a little unfortunate. No, interestingly, his defense seems relatively low. It's a little bit low. It's a little bit low. We could do sword. Sword would be okay. One interesting option with this brother that we could do, not saying I'm going to, but we could do, would be to pair this brother with Slurgy, take Executioner, and either two-handed sword or even hammer. Yeah, no underdog is the huge issue. I mean, underdog and sweeping strikes kind of provide the same benefit under most circumstances. So the fact that he doesn't have both is a little bit tough. You like the two-handed sword more on a higher fatigue, bro? I kind of do too. And he's got a lot. Yeah, he has battle flow. Every bro that has the agile perk group with like the perks that I really like, agile is so good. Anticipation, dynamic duo, and battle flow. Having access to all of those is just like crazy. So I think I want to build this as a damage bro. I think I do. And footwork for spear bros. Yeah, and footwork for Spear Bros. I like how Choppy Cat and Apples and Fruits said it at the same time, but Apples and Fruits was serious and Choppy Cat was being facetious. But I think with the specific way we would use the Spear Bros, I'm with Apples and Fruits. It actually could be good. What's his level, the stats? Oh yeah. I always forget that that's also going to happen. Another +4 fatigue. 2 realized potential. Oh, how the tables are turning. Yes, indeed. Lucid Tavi. Hope you're doing well with chaos. You know, around. The +3 melee attack makes quite a bit of difference. It does, because he doesn't have access to formidable approach either. I agree. That does make a big difference. It's a really big deal, actually. In theory, could you save scum the promised potential if you were attached to one refugee specifically? No, actually. Apparently it is when you take the perk, it figures it out at that time. I think that was what the conclusion was. By you, I mean me? Yeah, no, I don't think you can save scum it. I think having Death Dealer would be super solid on Slurgy's duo, but this bro is still a good candidate without it. Agreed. Yeah, I think we would rather have Death Dealer, but we just don't. And I think just accept it. I think this will still make a good partner. So there's a world where we can do Rush of Battle, Unstoppable, Battle Flow. And then either Sword or, I guess, even Cleaver. You know? Unstoppable and Duodo mix. Oh, shoot, that's right. I forgot all about that. I forgot about that. The only way they would mix... Yeah, no, they just don't mix. They just don't mix. That's true. The question is, do we use a really powerful bro as the partner for Slurgy to make a hyper-strong duo, or do we use an okay-ish bro to let Slurgy carry him? I think that Slurgy's fine, but we will have more exceptional brothers coming up, honestly. Where I think it's okay for Slurgy and Corvus to be paired. I think that's true. Kriegsmaster Executioner is pretty cracked. Seems alright. You find it funny Decisive doesn't reset when stunned? Something you learned today? Yeah, you get stunned decisively. Kriegsmaster build would be cool. It would be cool. By having this be a riposte bro, it makes enemies target Slurgy more. True. We have combo available too. Is he getting Nimflex? Definitely not. He's gonna get Forge Flex though. Yeah. You mean Flex Forge? Yeah, exactly. I think we're gonna give him the Flex Forge treatment. It's just too good not to. We could use the Barbarian Cleaver if it's good. Yeah, we could. Potentially, right? It's never good. That's also true. That matches my experience. It's a high bar to clear for it to be good too. Like that base weapon type is kind of crap in Hardened, and it's kind of not that good in vanilla either. You think Kriegsmesser with Riposte is just so much better than other cleavers? Maybe, yeah. He does have quick hands for a whip. He does have quick hands for a whip. And that could be pretty handy. He'll have the fatigue for it. Also, I do think that this brother doesn't... We still could take Unstoppable, and even though Unstoppable and the Shuffle skill don't mix, we could still find ourselves in situations, especially if we grab like quick hands, where we could still get some unstoppable stacks. That might be good. Whips lost all aura when Axe can disarm too. A little bit. They can do it from further away, but you're always pretty apprehensive about the Kriegsmasters, but never build them, except that one time where a bro had it in the Monolith fight and absolutely dominated the damage meters. I mean, I think it's good. Honestly, the Warbrand does a little bit more damage and is basically the same thing. Kriegsmesser is cheaper for fatigue, though. I mean, we could totally do this and have it be Kriegsmesser plus whip in the quick hands pocket. Then I guess we don't get on guard, which I think is kind of an important part of it. Kriegsmesser with combo is pretty damn good though, because you can attack, decapitate, and riposte. Oh yeah, we need forged and flex. Suddenly we have not enough perks. I think the Cleaver Mastery is very good. It's very strong in beast fights. I mean, that's true. That is pretty good against beast fights. I don't think you need quick hands. You'll have enough mobility that the cleaver always connects. True. I think that's probably true. And I think we can use, we could still put a pocket whip and use it and not worry about quick hands at all. Like, we can still, in a situation where we don't want to swap, we don't want to move forward, hypothetically, weapon swap and whoosh, still use the whip. I kind of like that utility. I do think that's nice. If we end up in a situation where, consult the diagram, you know, there's an enemy in a duo on the other side that we need to disarm, we could do that. Maybe we don't need Rush of Battle then. I could do this. I could be convinced. Oh, but then if I want to do Kriegsmesser, I want to do On Guard. I wonder if we did like this. I realize, again, Unstoppable with Riposte is also not good. You build this without Unstoppable, but with Flexible? Yeah, maybe that's the way. Maybe my Unstoppable dreams are crushed. Do you want Mauler for AP? I think that's a pretty interesting idea too. Oh my god, we want Mauler for AP. Hold up, this is like a dream come true. Mauler's so much better than Unstoppable also. The reason I like Unstoppable is that it is both offensive and defensive. It does three things for us. One, it gives us the extra action points, although maybe not as quickly or as reliably as the other perks, you know. But the initiative does two things for us. One, it makes us more durable from flexible, and it also lets us, in certain situations, have like a pseudo adrenaline where we've gained initiative throughout the fight, where we might have started slower than a fast enemy and become faster than them, which is kind of nice. But Mauler is better. I mean, if I went with these perks and flexible, we could still pretty happily use the Kriegsmesser. I think if we had to choose one of the two between Cleaver Mastery and Sword Mastery, we would choose Cleaver. Yeah, Cleaver's better for sure. Agreed. I am wondering, like... You'd like to have Sword Mastery also, though? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I agree with that. I'm a little worried that what if the Barbarian Cleaver is good? And I'm building a Cleaver bro that... I mean, I guess that could be a future bro. Yeah, except maybe not taking Flexible. I feel like Flexible is so good when you get into the late game and you've got named armors and stuff. It's like just crazy good. It really is. Even if you don't have super high initiative, it's like a free AFP, and then you just put a hyena pelt on it and you've got the initiative. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Does he need riposte for the Madman fight? No, I don't think so. Maybe with Mauler we don't need combo. Yeah, I don't know. Combo seems pretty strong. Does combo still work with duo? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot all about the swap setting up combo. I would guess so. I would guess so. God, that's right. That's so broken. I forgot about that. That's a good point. Yeah, that's so good. I mean, that's actually pretty reliably better than Mauler. Yeah, Slurgy cracks the egg and Corvus scrambles them. Hell yeah, exactly. Then you have way too much AP and not enough fatigue. Yeah, maybe I agree with that. Maybe this is better. I don't think we really need to use riposte very often. And if we do, we do. It's fine. It's pretty all in, but it seems extremely potent. It is pretty all in. Is it possible we want either Mauler or combo? Yeah. But not both. They feel a little at odds. That's true, actually. So if we were to use the swap ability as our first action, there's no AP to recover yet. Oh yeah. Was I just realized something I was going to grab on Slurgy. Thinking I should probably grab Relentless. Not anymore. Yeah, I think you're right. Mauler and Combo are kind of at odds with each other. No, Mauler says once per round during your turn, when you move next to an injured enemy, recover 3 action points. It changed then, you think? Oh, sure, yeah. Maybe it used to be different. What are the costs of the Kriegsmesser abilities? Yeah, maybe just combo on guard. I mean, that is awfully nice. It really is. 4 AP attack, 3 AP riposte. Well, there's 2 attacks, right? So there's the regular attack, there's the decapitate, and then the riposte. What I'm wondering is the fatigue costs, because one of the things that I'm sort of at least considering, musing, thinking about is Rush of Battle, if that gets us over like an integer threshold. Because we're going to be able to get quite a lot of attacks in. Rush of Battle could be even better than Sword Mastery. I mean, it could be. Two weapon masteries plus flow is a lot of fatigue savings. It sure is. And since we'll have decapitate, you know, getting kills is sort of like what we do. Honestly, not having formidable approach is the only like real risky thing about that. Because we go to decapitate and ka-chunk. Oh. It's very good that we have a +3 here. In fact, that's going to be our level up. We already know that. At least we get multiple tries. That's true. Yeah, so if we do combo with swap, you know, we'll do swap, we'll do a 4 AP attack for 2, a 4 AP attack for 2, a 4 AP attack for 4, and then riposte for 1. Pretty sweet. Yeah, weapon mastery fatigue reduction was reduced. It was. The tricky thing about Rush for Battle, though, is it's really only going to be one ally that we're next to most of the time with the way I plan on using the squad. So I don't think that Rush of Battle is going to be better than Sword Mastery. I do think Sword Mastery will be better. Melee attack much more important on a full force bro. Yeah, because you can't normalize it, right? Yeah, fatigue part was for allies. Right, I think the same thing, Rufin. In my mind, I'm like, the fatigue reduction is going to be based on the number of enemies, but it's not. It's the number of allies. I also, in my head, swap those two. Would there be any consideration for Sanguinary? Probably not. Nah. Yeah, it's a killing weapon. We're here for the decapitate. We're not here to make them bleed, we're here to make them die. I think this looks pretty sweet. I think this brother's gonna be like reasonably durable and just pouring out damage. Famed Kriegsmesser and we're rolling? That's the dream. The only problem with a build like this then is the like, let's say we find a famed warbrand, then we feel bad. Because this bro might even want to use that instead of the Kriegsmesser, potentially. And then we just don't. But I think this does look pretty good. Worst case, one wasted perk. True. Let's go Swordmaster hunting. All right, yeah, let's do these perks and then we'll get medium armor mastery from Donnerfesta. Can always drink some pasta to forget perks. That's true. But truly, the Kriegsmaster is so much more potent than the Warbrand. I mean, they should be similar, right? I mean, having Decapitate's pretty nice. Having Decapitate's pretty nice. But the Warbrand's got like the AoE attacks and stuff. So I think for this bro, not having access to Death Dealer, I think this will be good. Don't worry, you already took the best possible famed Warbrand off the market. Oh yeah, did you share a pic of that in the Discord? You shared a pic of some sort of named weapon somewhat recently that was like really, really disgustingly good. Was it a Warbrand? I don't remember. I might be misremembering that. Okay, do we even have a weapon for him to really use in the meantime? It is a Warbrand, and not gonna lie, it's got its use. Good. 2 promised potential bros. This is exciting. It's so exciting. We'll just use this for the moment. Whatever. Why would I put this stupid shield on? All right, let's take these perks. I'm gonna do it. I'm ready. I'm committed. Cool. And we're gonna partner these two. Corvus and Slurgy, like 2 peas in a pod. It's a guaranteed cool build. And that's what we're here for. We are here for the cool builds. That is the whole point of this run, is the Uber Chad cool builds. Why'd you want Relentless on Slurgy, by the way? Oh, why did I want Relentless on Slurgy? Oh, so that we could, on a bro who's going to use Indom, wait, recover, and then Indom cycle more successfully. That was the thought. Yeah, that bro's going to be awesome. All right, Mystic Nemo gained a level 2. Made his way up to level 8. So we're going to take Bullseye here for sure. And what else? This bro needs fatigue something fierce right now. Indom cycling is so vanilla. Just have a passive 60% damage reduction from other weird perks instead. ¿Por qué no las dos? The thing though is that Indom also prevents pushes, which can be really important in a lot of situations. There are so many enemies in this game that have pushes. Not just the number of enemies with shields, like heater shields, but the number of enemies with line breaker feels like way too high. It's not just orcs now, it's also undead. A bunch of the brigands do, like, a lot of enemies push. Colossus? I was kind of thinking about maybe Colossus to keep the bro safe. That is something that was going through my mind, apples and fruits. I was thinking either Colossus or Battle Fervor. Could potentially do Killing Frenzy. Maybe I'll go Colossus. Keep the bro safe as we're leveling him up. I feel like that's kind of important. Wait. Uh-oh. I already clicked the button. If you reset Colossus, do you keep the HP? Yeah, no. Right? I guess it's the same as like Gifted is one that can't be refunded. I guess the level up is harder to undo. But yeah, that's true. It doesn't modify the base stats, whereas like Gifted does. Just making sure, no, that's a good, I mean, yeah. What you're saying makes sense. That's for sure. All right, Luke Solus. Maybe we'll grab Marksmanship? Dark Soul has way too much attention to detail to let something like that slip through. Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll just do Marksmanship on this level. I think that's pretty okay. This bro's a little bit fragile too, like really fragile. I wonder if I consider like a defensive perk. There really aren't any great ones for the bro at the moment. I mean, I guess I could take Survival Instinct on level 10 here. Nah. Dead enemies don't hit back. Dare I say footwork? Oh, I guess I could have considered footwork. Survival Instinct isn't complete garbage now that it starts with +10. Yeah. The +10 makes that's a pretty big deal. The +10 is really nice. All right, so let's make our way back to Donor Festa, where we're going to give this bro medium armor. Do we want to circle back to check Schwarzwacht? I kind of don't think we bother. We are going to need some ammo. Oh, whoa. This is the fastest route, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Find Shadow Triangle, or Shadow Tangle. So that's gonna be a beast cave, I think. 6 to 11 southeast of here. Nah, let's not even bother. I think we're just gonna chill here for like the half second. And check if there are bros. There are not. Fake scroll wheel. Then we just buy the cheap ammo. And the tools. We're gonna need a little bit more cash. We've got some stuff to sell. But I'm gonna do some taxidermy and Grubenheim. No. Weird we got that event. The paid work event. I feel like I only ever see that early on. I don't know. Weird. Pact with witches and escort a caravan. Well. How about no? Oh yeah, forgetfulness potion. We actually can craft one now. Refund 2 random perk points. How weird. We can craft another phantom draft. If Dark Soul could fix the fake scroll bar, life would be complete. It really would be. That feels like a pretty fixable thing. Maybe. Maybe not. Sometimes these things are not that fixable. They're really obnoxious. So I think Phantom Draft could come in handy for some goblin fights. For sure. So we've got these direwolf pelt mantles. We can put on some stuff. I mean, I guess I could put them on the occult robes. Give it to Slurgy. Well, we would, yeah, we would swap swap this armor, which I think is totally reasonable. Let's just do that right now. But I agree. Let's make Slurgy threatening. I mean, I guess we could throw it on a reinforced footman armor. We're going to use it for a little while. Yeah, sure. Why not? I think it's okay. And I don't know that I bother crafting a forgetfulness potion. I don't think I'm going to bother forgetting anything for a while. It would take the crafting materials and let us keep them. I don't know. Slurgy needs his sackcloth with the direwolf pelt attached. All our bros get full perk resets anyway. Yeah, it would be like for the future. Like if we wanted to reset the reset. Maybe that's taking things a bit far. You'd almost rather sell the materials. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Armors plus attachments pass the drip test, looking stylish. Oh yeah. We got, I mean, Plaguebird's got like 6 different beasts going on. Potion for famed warbrands / Kriegsmistress. Yeah, that's the only thing going through my mind. Which is really stupid, actually. The thing is we're gonna need a little bit more money. You kind of want 3 before you can reasonably respec a bro. Yeah. Can't wait to fail your PP test and get your drip removed. Could happen. That could happen. How about instead of 5 potions to do that, we have the gold so we can just buy the famed weapon? It's probably a better idea. We've got a cripple here. We always take a look at a cripple. Short King has determined, has exude confidence. Is our confidence exuder back? Huge and short? No, 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 no. He's tiny and determined. Good resolve too? Yeah, good resolve too. Huh. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. He's got the naked debuff, yeah. I think we hang on to this guy. Determined exude confidence is just so good. And we lost our previous one, so this is... Well, would you look at that? It's Choppy Cat. He's determined, he's tiny, he's naked, he's crippled. But he's confident. He's got that aura, you know? And honestly, like, pretty good stats, right? It's like a high roll in fatigue, a high roll in resolve, a high roll in melee skill for a cripple. Isn't 34 HP decent for our recruit pool? It's pretty average, so. He's got big PP energy, you might say. That's what I'm thinking. Determined exude. Now, we'll know what it means. Aura. All right, any contracts here that we can do? Man. I'm worried that when we sell stuff, we're not gonna have enough money. The sale price here is like good, but not out of control. Besides Exude, what does the rest of his build look like? That's a great question. I mean, that's a great question. Some kind of nimble indom tank? Maybe. Kind of like Slurgy. Slurgy but the opposite. Hit him in the head. Yeah, but I don't know. The opposite one's harder to pull off unless he's part of a phalanx. Like he could make a 2-person phalanx. And maybe that's good. Like, maybe that's fine. He sits at the front forever and doesn't afraid of anything. Yeah, he doesn't afraid of anything, that's for sure. I think with this bro, we can sort of wait until we need to level him up. And then figure out what his build's gonna look like. I'm running, my brain processing juice is starting to deplete a little bit. But yeah, I can't believe we got another determined Exude Confidence, bro, though. That's so good. Actually, I wonder if Exude, if the Vigorous perk group is like a function of Resolve and somehow... There may be some like... I know that perk groups are a function of stats. They might also be a function of traits. There might actually be some like entanglement there that's making it more likely than it might otherwise seem if they were totally random. I know that's true of the perk groups anyway. And the projected level 11 stats. Anyway. I think we sell stuff here. It's not an incredible sale price. It's not bad. And we may end up just selling some craft materials. I guess we're gonna have plenty of gold. These weapons are expensive. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's compare, as silly as this sounds, the cruel mace with a stick. So 40 to 60 damage at 40% pen. And 90% armor damage. Yeah, we'd definitely rather use the cruel mace. What does the armor damage come out to? 18 to 27. Yeah, 21 to 33. But the cudgel is going to be kind of like this weapon, but better. Also, weapon skill. Oh yeah, weapon skills being wildly expensive. But I think the idea is Slurgy gets in a dangerous position and then goes hi-ya! And that's it. What about the new Orc Mace? That's a two-hander. So I don't think we'll be able to use it. I don't think I'm going to keep the Decayed full helm. I think these other helmets are like... I mean, the Nordic helmet's really good. He's got a book on his head. Using a tree branch over a famed feels right. Does it? No, I think we get rid of these. And we're going to get rid of the leather face wrap. I don't feel like there's a world where we want to use that. Sweet. So do I sell some of these crafting materials? Like realistically, the things that we're going to make from Shimmering Ashes? I don't think I want them. Not for a little while. I'm going to keep the Gossamer because I'd like to make a couple reinforced nets eventually, but... Alright, so we're going to keep moving on and get that bro... Mace Mastery. There's plenty more Necro Savants in the sea. Yeah, exactly. And what was the price of tools and ammo? Tools are okay. We'll get that one stack. But yeah, there's hot Necro Savants in our area. Wanting to meet me. Would be rude not to take them up on it. Alright. No bros to recruit. However... Down here at the training hall, we're going to go to Corvus, where we're going to get our medium armor. Boom. And we're going to go ahead and take flexible. Considering how much Necro Savants love Booba, they probably fall for those ads. That's what I'm thinking. Minus 4K? Yeah, minus 4K. It's expensive. It's expensive. The nice thing about setting up a duo right now is these two bros are leagues ahead of the entire rest of the squad. And very specifically, having a dynamic duo that can operate independently, especially since it's going to give the resolve and initiative, like the resolve, makes them reliable, and we can just like send them off as a duo and just be a menace on the battlefield that's going to keep the rest of the squad a lot more safe as they level up. So setting up this independent duo right now feels really good. Like, that feels really strong. No Kriegsmesser for sale. There's a Warbrand. And a fencing sword. A fencing sword for our boy Caffeine. But I think we're going to save up, try to get a Kriegsmesser. I don't know if there's a good enemy that drops them that we actually want to fight. The gladiators, which could come with caravans. I guess that's a thing. Are there any other enemies that we would fight naturally that wield them? Don't know of any others? Okay. I can't think of any others. I vaguely want, like, I feel like there is another, because I want to say that we talked about this before and there was another enemy. This is like a long time ago. But I can't remember off the top of my head now. The duo's just designed to solo a bunch of enemies at once, which is nice for carrying the chaff. Yeah, exactly. Maybe those beefed up mercs? It might have been. Might have been mercs. You love that Warbrands are real potential purchases now. Such redemption from vanilla. Though I guess they had their AP reworked. Yeah, they were pretty strongly reworked. I suppose this is gonna be a better weapon. I mean, I guess this bro could equip a shield right now too. Yeah, this will be better. You thought the last vanilla update changed the Warbrand's AP cost? Oh, of Riposte. Riposte was changed to be 2 AP. So yes. Yes. I see what you're saying. Yeah, Riposte was changed, but I think that's on all the swords that have Riposte. Does the Warbrand in vanilla have Riposte? Actually, don't think it does. Does it? No, it doesn't? Okay. The action point cost for its split and swing. Oh, I see. You're right. You're right, Ford. Warbrands and the Rompia would have both been affected by that. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. Yes. That's true. Yeah, that does make him quite a bit better. I mean, it might make him more than just a tempo weapon, but maybe if you find a famed, I guess. And yeah, that's right. None of the two-handed swords in vanilla have riposte. That's right. Still solid leveling weapons. Yeah, but they're like almost the exact same as a double-gripped arming sword. Like almost the exact same. And the big difference is that the double-gripped arming sword can pull out the pocket shield and still have the sword equipped. You might still like loot one from a leader and be super happy with it, don't get me wrong, but since the damage is so comparable to something that you're more likely to find, it's less likely to be relevant tempo-wise. You were sad the Riposte Anatomus I made struggled? It died. It was so sad. Ooh, we got a shiny here. Beautiful. Okay. I think that's probably where I'm gonna have to call it for the evening. I can feel my brain turning slightly to mush. Slightly to mush. So, I will unfortunately not be back until Monday. So, I will let people know in the Discord, but I'm gonna be away for a few days. at a wedding and doing a bit of travel and stuff. So, unfortunately, that is where I'm gonna have to call it. What do we do now? It's a great question. You'll have to just make do. You'll have to just, I don't know. But I'll send you guys over to Japanese Export, playing some Spire 2. And I will be back on Monday. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.